Hey everybody, we're back with more Nocturne. Here is ChanceEm.
Hello.
It took a little while to unmute the mics because we're having issues with the playback, which is what you guys just saw. I deactivated and reactivated the input for the Elgato, and now it's fine. So hey Clem, Mad Eye, how you guys doing? ChanceEm, how are you doing?
I'm doing alright. Currently have a dog laying on my lap, but I'm doing fine.
It's not a bad way to be.
They're being a good dog. They're not barking, so they're fine.
Press any button. I'm pressing down and it's not doing anything. R1, R2, L2, L1, left, right, up. Select. Triangle, there we go.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a lot of stuff, isn't it? Like, it says press any button, and I've played games before that's like, yeah, no, actually press any button. Oh, speak too soon. The Elgato video seems to have fallen behind again. That's not good.
Darn. And Maddie, the dog is my friend's dog, my roommate's dog, not my dog. So.
It's Mad Eye.
Mad Eye, my bad.
As in like Mad Eye Moody from Harry Potter.
Yeah, I realized that after I said it. I was just, oops. I apologize.
That's good. I'm just trying to cover you.
I was gonna say, I know I'm already a heathen, but I'm probably gonna get like extra points of people not liking me because I'm gonna just say I'm not a Harry Potter fan.
Yeah, Harry Potter had its time.
Well, for me, it's more so I got bullied because of Harry Potter, even though I wasn't really even reading it. Around the time that the first book came out, I ended up in an accident where a door broke and sliced my forehead open. And when it healed after the stitches and everything came out, I actually had a lightning bolt shaped scar on my forehead from it. So everyone made fun of me and kept calling me Harry Potter. So I kind of wasn't into it because of that.
Yeah, it's a good way to keep people from being into stuff.
Also, if you hear any noises in my background, I apologize. Someone is doing construction on one of the houses nearby.
Yeah, I'm gonna reset the Elgato again, and then put the screen share back on.
Okay.
It's already lost a bunch of time. That's why I've been moving the camera back and forth. I've been testing the delay. So, session 2, and, you know, once again, technical issues.
Well, it wouldn't be Shin Megami Tensei without some type of difficulty. Yeah, I'll admit Teak is like, it's not really something that like gives me PTSD or anything like that. But it is, like, looking back on it, it's like, wow, around the time that the books came out, I ended up with a scar like the main character of the books. It is kind of funny to look back on.
Yeah, share the screen again.
Alright.
Make sure I don't accidentally share those 17 tabs of open porn.
Gotta find out what Krona is really into.
Shock and awe. Shock and awe.
That could almost rhyme with something.
Why do these streams always come back to porn? I'm gonna blame Clem.
You brought
I'm gonna blame Clem.
Yeah, that's fair. Should go back to the Final Fantasy VII stream and like figure out who was the first person to bring it up.
It was Clem. I went back over. It was Clem. He's the one who brought up Sophie D. And like I was just like, Clem, how dare you? And he was like, but you know who she is. I was like, Clem.
Ban your clip.
Alright. So, where we left off, we are probably... I'm going to keep pressing triangle to bring up the menu. We are probably good to fight Fornius. We managed to get a Huapo, which is good. I think Fornius is weak to electricity, but an extra turn isn't a bad thing.
Oh no, Teak has figured out what I've had open this whole last week.
Ooh. I think he was specifically speaking about me, though, with the components.
True.
Yeah. He knows that I'm a robot. Alright, so let's take out the first boss of Nocturne. So we said this last week of like, SMT4 is usually a good recommendation for a newcomer to play. And Nocturne really isn't. It's worth noting that this first boss is so much easier than the first boss of SMT4. What was the first boss of SMT4?
It's been a while since I've played SMT4. I'm actually gonna have to look that one up.
I'm thinking Minotaur, but I think Minotaur came later. Thank you for the subscription, team. Do you get a new sub badge for 4 months? I don't think you do. I think your next sub badge is at 6. I think it's 1, 2, 3, 6, 9, 12. Thank you so much for the sub, Teak. I will voice Fornius.
Technically speaking, according to the Megami Tensei fandom wiki, it says that the first SMT4 boss is Disaster Horde, and then, which is level 6, and then the next one is Orthrus at level 8.
Right. Oh yeah, you're first, so you don't get one of the sub badges. The sub badge for the bot, since the bot was gifted a sub, that is the sub badges for all of them are the Atmas from the characters from Digital Devil Saga, rated in what I think is level of importance in the Embryon. So 1 month is Roland, 2 months is Cielo, 3 months is Gale, 6 months is Heat, 9 months is Argilla, and 12 months is Surf, which I actually have the Surf badge at the moment, if you want to take a look at what that one is.
I feel like the amount of times people have asked this, you should probably make a chatbot command for it.
Is it the what now?
A chatbot command.
For...
saying what each of the months are. For your subscription badges.
Nah. I don't think it's going to come up that often. You think it's going to come up often?
I know it came up once last stream, and now it's come up once this stream.
I think it was just me explaining them last stream, just for the sake of explaining them.
Possibly.
Yeah. Alright, let's deal with Fornius.
Alright.
Hey, punk. I ain't never seen you around, and I don't like your face. You trying to get by without paying respect to me, the almighty Fornius? You wanna die, don't you? Screwed up and let another human escape a while ago, but not this time.
You okay there?
I am okay, yeah.
I have a habit of butchering anyone who disrespects me. I'll come up with these fins. Time to die.
I don't know why this guy immediately became the Crazy Taxi announcer. but it was immediate. This guy was just a crazy taxi announcer. Alright, so Zan. Why is Pixie the slowest? You still with us there, ChanceEm?
I'm still here. Yeah, I don't know why Pixie's the slowest. I was trying to like look at the numbers and figure it out.
So I've done a little thinking, some consideration since last week of what kind of build we're gonna go for, and we're gonna go for like the only really good build of Nocturne. Because of course, like you can choose your stat layouts and go with what you want. And when we did Digital Devil Saga, it was a very balanced build, except for luck. We had absolutely no luck, and I don't think it was ever really a big deal.
Like, this is 0% luck and 100% skill.
Oh, yeah. But with Nocturne, with the Demi-Fiend, generally you want strength. Strength-based build.
Makes sense.
And that's not because the Demi-Fiend doesn't get any good magic, it's because of the way magic balances out in the long run. By about mid-game, you're doing about as much damage as you possibly can with magic if you're going with a magic build. Strength scales further. So primarily most of our points are going to go into strength and vitality, in case anybody was wondering. And there we go, first boss. Like I say, it's not a difficult fight. Oh wow, the video is way behind again.
Yeah, I was gonna mention that, but I wasn't entirely sure how far behind it was.
Now let me try closing some stuff, see if it's a CPU issue. My stream manager says that I am still running the ad that I didn't start.
Weird.
It is. I assume everybody can see the stream.
Yeah.
Who is a good person to check with that? Klim is currently subscribed. Teeth is subscribed.
Mad Eye Moody.
Yeah, Mad Eye. But she did respond to the Maddie thing earlier, so she must be able to see us.
She says she can see it.
Awesome. Alright, that is probably about 12 seconds of delay. Which isn't good, so let me reset this again, see if it'll hold up this time. Okay. Points into vitality. Okay, there we go. Pixie leveled up. Pixie's attempting to change a skill. Now this is always risky. What do you think, ChanceEm?
I'm. Let's go ahead and do it. Let's see.
All right. Zio became begging.
I'm sorry.
I want to reset now.
I mean, we haven't done too much, and that fight wasn't too hard.
Yeah, let's go kill ourselves. You know what, actually? Rather than kill ourselves, what we're going to do is we're going to go to the Be Right Back screen, and I'm going to actually reset the game so that we don't have to add anything to the death counter.
That's a good point. And you have a new death counter.
Yes, because we finished Code Vein this week. We could get rid of that death counter. It was very convenient. I think we ended on like 63 deaths in Code Vein. My Be Right Back screen looks like it's running slow.
You're right, it does look like it's running slow. I actually had to like refresh my stream because it was still showing Pixie changing skills. But yeah,
This isn't going to
you're
go
right.
well, is it?
Let me listen to the audio a little.
Alright, video's behind again.
Ugh.
Okay, you know what? Since we've not actually accomplished anything here, we're gonna end this bit of the stream. I will.
Stream?
Yeah, I'm gonna reset the entire stream. For the YouTube crowd later, I'm just gonna edit this together in post.
Okay.
All right. So we'll be right back. All right, we're back. Okay. Thanks, Mano. Yeah, the video's behind again.
So weird. Sorry about that. The audio on stream was up for some reason.
Nah, it's good.
But thank you, Mad Eye. Thank you for everyone who's been hanging around despite the technical difficulties.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10-second delay.
10 seconds isn't that bad.
The issue is the sound isn't going to be synced up. The mic sound.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah. Is it doing this? The Be Right Back seems like it's running at proper speed now. Alright, I'm gonna need some audience participation here. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go into the game and I'm gonna tell you when I'm doing something. And I want you guys to tell me if there is a delay between me saying it and doing it on the stream. That way we can determine whether or not we can just run forward or if the audio is going to be really out of sync. Okay, so turning the camera left in 3, 2, 1, now. Stop. Turning the camera left in 3, 2,
Yeah.
1, now. Stop.
On my side, when you said you were turning the camera the second time was when the camera started turning the first time.
Right. So there is the audio delay then.
Yeah, and Clem just commented that you were turning the camera left again at the second time. Yeah, Clem agrees with me.
What's the issue with this? Alright, change the settings again. It looks like it's back up to speed. Turn the camera to the left in 3, 2, 1, now. Stop.
Hey, alright. That was a lot closer, like maybe 1 or 2 seconds.
Turn the camera to the left again. 3, 2, 1, now. Stop.
Yeah, much better. There's still like a second or 2 delay, but much better.
Okay, I can see what the visual issue is. It keeps hitching. Like, the preview keeps hitching, and that's what's causing the delay. Every time it hitches and it restarts again, it doesn't catch up.
Interesting. I really don't know what to suggest. I feel bad.
Okay, so it's falling behind again now. It's like, turn the camera to the left in 3, 2, 1, now. Stop. Three, 2, 1, now. Stop.
Yeah, it's a little bit more delayed this time.
Yeah. Okay, if I get rid of the preview, is the preview causing this? Let me try this.
Alright.
And then reset it again. Yeah, the issue is, Clem, it's not by much, but it's already a bit longer, and that was less than a minute.
I tried looking up something. I linked you on Discord about it, but
Oh, that's not a Twitch thing. It's an issue with the streaming software.
Oh, the thing I linked is mentions for Twitch and OBS.
Alright. Okay, so this is looking smoother. So you're not getting the screen anymore, ChanceEm. What if I share OBS? Okay, so that's going to be smaller for you. But can you still see the screen well?
Glasses. I can figure it out. Let's see. I can still read the actual game. Like, so far, I can still read all of the text in the game itself. So.
Yeah, make it a little bigger for you there.
Okay, that does help. It is more clear now, but I can read it.
Right,
It also helps because now I can also see chat too, so I can make this bigger on my screen. But yeah, this can work. This can work like this.
Yeah, if the problem was duplicating the input or duplicating the preview, we'll see about that. This looks like it is keeping up better now.
It's also not like choppy coming in on Discord like this.
Really? Fascinating.
It's a lot more smooth.
Yeah, my preview of Discord is still choppy, so I can't really see that. Well, if it's coming in smoother for you, that's good. Alright, so the delay seems right now. Maybe it was the separate preview that was causing the issue. Turning the camera to the left in 3, 2, 1, now. Stop. 3,
Yeah, it looks a lot
2,
smoother to me.
1, now. Stop.
Let me check with Twitch.
It is better. Awesome. Alright, so it's only taken us like almost an hour.
Nocturne, of course, had to be difficult. In more ways than one. More ways than two.
It's not even gotten difficult yet. Hopefully by the time the game does start getting difficult, the stream will be fine.
Yeah.
Alright, we already read this, I'm not doing the voice again. Hey, hey, come on over and die! I said I wasn't going to do the voice again, and I did.
I feel bad not knowing the specific type of, like, ray that Fornius is. Getting reminded of, like, when I used to pet cow nose rays at, like, the aquarium close to where I live.
Yeah.
And I'm just imagining, like, if a cow nose rays came up to me wearing a crown and, like, acting like Fornius, I'd been like, the hell?
Alright. Yeah, Fornius, not a difficult fight. For all of its reputation as a brutally difficult game, Nocturne does open really friendly. Teaches you everything you need to know and then throws you in the deep end. Plus, the way this is set up, like, you are going to have Pixie with you in this fight. And what is Fornius weak to? Oh, that element that Pixie uses. Good game design.
Yeah, you just gotta make sure Pixie doesn't die.
I mean, that's why Pixie has Dia, I assume. You know, it's probably going to be worth remembering that demons cannot use items in this game. So I'm definitely gotta be careful of that. Alright, Fornius is dead again. Cool.
Hooray!
Alright, let me throw that point into Vitality. So every now and then, I don't think we mentioned this last time, but every now and then the Magatama will react violently within you. So far, all it's done is fully heal us when we leave it. If you... sometimes it can curse you. What do you say, ChanceEm?
This time we're gonna say no to Pixie.
She asks. She didn't ask.
Oh. Interesting.
Okay, the video's behind again. Turn left in 3, 2, 1, now. Stop.
Yeah, it's a little behind.
Revival bead, that's nice. Medicine, that is also nice.
Alright, I'm gonna pull up my stopwatch again so I can time it on my side.
Alright, turning left in 3, 2, 1, now. Stop.
About 2-second delay.
2 seconds, yeah. Alright. We can live with that, we just keep moving. Just hope it doesn't get worse. Yeah. Oh no, don't open with Terrakaja.
So, funny story with me, first getting into SMT. My first SMT, quotation marks, was Persona 3.
Mm-hmm. It still counts.
Yeah, but it wasn't until Persona 4 that I realized how good the boosting abilities really are. Meg!
Speaking of Persona 4.
But
Megumi...
yeah, thank you so much for the raid, Meg.
Thanks for giving Meg the shout out, Clem. So you were saying, ChanceEm, the boosting abilities?
Yeah, I didn't realize, like, I finished all of Persona 3, and then I was playing Persona 4, and it wasn't until Persona 4 that I realized how good the boosting abilities actually are. because like I ended up having to restart Persona 4 about 15 hours into the game. Because I completely screwed up because I was like, let's just focus purely on magic and physical. Let's just not care about boost.
That's interesting because in
fast.
Persona, I never do boost. That's understandable,
no worries,
Megumi.
Meg.
Have yourself a good time. And thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, in Persona 3, 4, and 5, I never boost.
I still need to get 5.
That said, we will have to boost in this. I mean, you pay attention to the RPGs I do, and I rarely buff. We did Final Fantasy VII, and why do I buff in Final Fantasy VII? Because they don't have like such a limited ability slot issue. Whereas Persona 3, 4, 5, and Nocturne, you get 8 abilities. And that includes passives.
Yeah, when I was first playing Persona 4 and Persona 3, I was just like, we're gonna just stock it up with like every single magic I can.
I didn't use boosts in SMT4 either.
As I've gotten older playing JRPGs, I realized that it's like having defense and attack boosts and like buffs against various ailments are actually pretty nice.
Yes, very much so. Quick aside, this dude we noticed last time, he says if you are able to take Amphonius, he'll give you all his money. If you come back to him and talk to him, like he'll give you all his money. Oh, that's interesting. It looks like the preview is caught back up again. That's weird. It looks like it's a lot quicker.
I need to escape from poverty first before I can escape from here.
Yeah.
Sorry, ghost dude.
Well, at least it gave us Maka rather than Yen.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's an interesting series for anybody who is curious about just how important boosting is going to be, how important buffs and debuffs are going to be in this, by a YouTuber called Gnarly. He tried to beat this game without buffs and debuffs as a challenge run. If you want to see how well that went, check out his 3-part series on it.
3 parts? Sounds like he gave up.
Oh no, it's not like that. He doesn't make you watch the entire playthrough.
Oh.
There's a bunch of challenge runs of stuff like that, like trying to beat Persona 3 with just Orpheus, Persona 4 with just Izanagi, and stuff like that.
Yeah, there's some good challenge runs. I would like to say I'm thankful that Meg is not making us do Kingdom Hearts with only the Kingdom Key.
Yeah, that's like Megumi using just the Kingdom Key. I'm like, yeah, you know, no.
Oh.
I feel the presence of something, a presence I've not felt since.
Meanwhile,
20 minutes ago.
Tumbleweed.
So you were the old woman.
Yes, I was. It is reassuring to see that you did not do anything to embarrass my little master, such as dying. My little master has pitied you. The least you could do is survive such a trivial thing as this.
I'm gonna take this as like major shade to anybody who died in the hospital. Which does include me, like I said, I've died on like the second fight of this game.
Come to think of it, this is your first time seeing the new Tokyo, is it not? Allow me to tell you one thing, if you don't mind. Look above you.
Now back to me. Now back above you. Now back to me.
this butcher world could look like. As you can see, Tokyo has now become a circular world.
It's an interesting concept. Basically, we're on the inside of a sphere.
Yeah, we're like a globe within a globe.
Pretty much.
Now, do you see something shining in the center of this world? That's Kagasushi, right?
Yeah, I've always called it Kagetsuchi.
Alright, I just wanted to make sure we were on the same page.
That is Frank. Wait a minute. We were calling Hijiri Frank Johnson?
Frank F. Johnson.
Frank F. Johnson. There we go. We can't call Kagetsuchi Frank. If you want to call it something else, ChanceEm, something easier to pronounce, you go ahead. And we'll run with it.
I'm fine with Kagasushi.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Alright.
I will tongue twist my way through this game one way or another. That is what created this Vortex World. And that is also what provides power to the inhabitants of this world. Oh my. Oh, sorry. Oh, my little master. Are we leaving already? Pardon me now. I must be going. Please keep it up. You can create a new world, or you can destroy this one. The choice is yours.
Surely to create a new world, I would have to destroy this one.
So either way, you gotta destroy the world.
It's the end of the world as we know it.
Wasn't that like a decade ago? Or do they just keep kind of like goalposting the actual apocalypse?
You know what people are like.
Alright, who gets to be the mysterious man?
Oh, who does get to be the mysterious man?
I feel like I should give this one to you because you like this character more.
Because I like the series it's from more.
Yeah.
Oh, can I pull off the cocky attitude right though? This is Tokyo. Doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find sushi. That's right, I'm a nice stand-up comedian now. That old guy. What a client. This is gonna be one tough job. Well, time to get to work. And we're not going to see him again this session, so let's just turn off that featuring Dante from Devil May Cry sticker again.
It's like the sticker only is here when Dante is here.
Okay, so welcome to the Vortex World.
Looks kind of dry.
Yeah, there's a lot of desert and also just like a lot of nothingness.
If that had an extra S, it would be dessert. And then it would be, like, tasty.
You know, that would be kind of an interesting thought. It's like, yeah, no, here's a land of dessert, but also it's horror. Kind of like how Strange Journey had its first 4 zones, the ones that you're actually shown in the opening, are a war zone, a red light district, a giant shopping mall, and a garbage dump. Except, you know, they're all more horrifying than just that.
Yeah.
Yup. I was gonna
But now-
read that.
I was gonna say, now I kind of want a horror game that the premise is just you walk around a desert land and all the demons are based on, like, desserts. Yeah, probably go over well with the pastel goth crowd.
Oh, I'm muted.
I
Scooby Doo had an idea of like monsters that eat food monsters that eat people, with like the ice cream ghosts, like with 3 different flavors of ghost: chocolate, strawberry, and vanilla.
Of course, it has to be Neapolitan.
I think it was like the 60s, so I doubt you're gonna have like Rocky Road.
Or like Rainbow Sherbet.
I forget if you can actually recruit these guys.
I want the Rainbow Bird on our party.
Alright, we'll kill the one on the left and we'll try and recruit the one on the right. There we go.
Kill. Kill you. I don't know why I decided to voice that.
Your voice now, I think you just talk about what you intended to do later.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, there are just some demons you cannot get through negotiation. Ooh, Pasha.
Goodbye, Rainbow Bird. You will be missed.
No, it won't.
Not really.
No. Will we listen to Huapo?
I cannot remember what could happen. I guess we will.
Yeah, we might as well. I received a dish charm.
Oh, well, thank you.
Yeah, that's not bad. Here we go. Yogi Kamizunocho. Yogi Kamizunocho. Yeah.
Yogi Kamas.
Hey, if it isn't me. Dude, you've been a ghost for like 20 minutes. Darn it.
Yeah, I was like, how does this ghost know you?
I assume it's a ghost of somebody we knew in life.
I guess you were popular in high school. I mean, the clothes you wore made it look like you were on track or something.
Yeah. Okay, so when Pixie came with us, she said she wanted to go to the park.
Yeah, she did. Oh gosh.
Yeah, you know what? Please stay in my party. Thank you, Pixie.
Gotta keep the pixie. It's like, yeah, we brought you to the park, but you can't go off on your own. Sorry. We're now your legal guardian.
Also, here is Incubus.
Oh boy.
Everybody appreciate Incubus.
Definitely gotta appreciate Incubus.
It's interesting that Incubus is more blatant than Succubus is.
Very true.
Like, the Succubus in Castlevania Symphony of the Night is more blatant than the Succubus in Shin Megami Tensei.
Well, I mean, I guess after a certain number of enemies, they probably were like, okay, you know, maybe we should have some that aren't purely phallic or purely... I'm forgetting the female equivalent of that all of a sudden. What was that?
Fan service.
Yeah.
Unless you're trying to think of a specific female thing in which, mammary, ovarium, I don't know. Vaginal?
I cannot remember. There's a certain word.
Yeah, I don't know what you're going for, honestly.
Yonic.
I've never
The
heard that
female
word
equivalent
before.
of phallic is yonic. So, being the asocial nerd I was at the beginning of high school, I actually read a thesaurus from front to back, out of boredom.
I feel like
And
you're not cool
sometimes I
enough
will
for this
remember.
stream, ChanceEm.
I know, I gotta leave.
I mean, we had Clem on
But-
here, so we're not after cool people. Oh! If Clem was here to hear that burn, otherwise it's pointless.
I don't think he is. I think he abandoned us.
Oh, I'll get him. Oh, hey, look, another pixie. Kill it. There he is.
Oh, hey. Oh, there's Clem. He's like, I heard my name. I'm listening, but missed the comment.
I would like some Atlas brand soda.
Gotta get that, nice chilled Jack Frost soda.
So if you're ever in battle with a demon that you already have one of in your party and you don't want to do the battle, you can negotiate with it while that demon is in your party. And they will either leave or like give you a gift and then leave.
They'll be like, oh, our friend is in your party. Never mind.
Yeah, let's show it off.
Alright.
It's my friend you got there. Please be nice to her. Goodbye.
I took a good moment to take a sip of my water. Almost choked. Thanks, Carno.
Well, Titanium's not here to... Was it Titanium last week who kept eating at the wrong time?
I think it
Someone
was
kept.
Meg, actually.
I don't think it was Meg. Yeah. But somebody kept eating at the wrong time. What do we got? Life stones. You know about that human girl in Shibuya? There are girls in this world? I thought they were just really hot demons. And the lady in the fountain.
Oh, hi.
So you stay over there, I'll stay over here, and I think we'll be good.
Yeah, I see, you know, she's practicing that good social distancing. Don't know what you could catch in the apocalypse.
That's a good point. Demon disease. Hang on, there may be times when you shall receive a terrible curse by the Magatama raging within you. You'll always be able to purify the curse.
See, she's aware. She's aware that you can catch bad stuff in the apocalypse.
Actually, a fair point. We got a new Magatama for beating Fornius. Imparts ice spells. But we're going to stick with this one for a while, because I want to build up the physical skills. And also, this makes us weak to electricity.
Oof, yeah.
And currently, we have no weaknesses. We don't resist anything, but we're not weak to anything either, which is the important thing.
We have no weaknesses because we're a Chad. Gotta be the big, strong buff MC.
Is what we do. The camera control in this game is weird. It begs the question, like, what is the point?
That actually reminds me of something I read earlier. Let me pull it up again.
Nobody's motion sick.
I get motion sickness, but not from games. Luckily.
Ah.
I remember I went on a boat ride once and got motion sick and felt so unfortunate. Alright.
to Shibuya.
So, something I ended up finding earlier today is apparently Resident Evil Village has gyro aiming on the PS5, but not on the PS4, but the PS5 version disables right stick camera controls.
Yeah, that sounds like some bullshit.
Yeah, it's like, why? What?
I bet you if it doesn't actually have the option to turn right stick aiming back on, they'll end up having to patch it in.
Mm-hmm.
That is the thing of
Like,
they've announced what each version's going to run at, and the PS4 version is going to be 900p 45 FPS.
45 FPS?
Yeah. Why 45?
Yeah. Like, with the way games are nowadays, especially if you're a AAA company, there's just certain things that are like, why?
It's not even a case of like you should run at 60, it's like 45 is such an awkward number for the refresh rate. Why not just have it at 30? The Xbox One version, the base Xbox One version, is gonna be 30.
Mm-hmm. It's like, yeah, there's more frames per second, but...
Because it doesn't go
it
super well into the 60, it's also going to have some noticeable frame judder.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what were you saying? Oh, the world's all round.
I hear prophecies from Jupiter.
The Emmy Fiend, you say, he sounds like quite an attractive dude.
I like how literally the apocalypse has been going on for like maybe 20 minutes, and everyone's all like, have you heard about this guy? It's like, yeah, I've heard of him. He's me.
Of course I've heard of him. He's me. Welcome to Shibuya. Notice the statue of Hachiko.
I was gonna say, this looks a lot different from The World Ends With You.
Yeah, you know the only reason I know what Hachiko is and why it has any relevance to me is because of The World Ends With You.
Honestly, same. I learned of it because of that game.
There is that Fornius.
We
He
killed
did.
him. We killed your bro.
Yeah. To be fair, he's being a dick. Want me to come on over and have some fun with crazy text? It was like, no. You're not owned by Sega yet. We're not allowed to do that.
We're still gonna need like a few more years before Sega can allow that.
The Cathedral of Shadows.
They have creepy ceremonies there.
Not as creepy as the ones in Persona 5.
All I know about Persona 5 is that you rip your face off. At some point.
Yeah, that's why Nicolas Cage is in it.
You know, when I play Persona 5, I'm gonna name my main character Nicolas Cage. If they allow that.
They should. They should. I'm pretty sure all the Persona games let you name first and last names.
I noticed with Persona 5, they don't market it as Shin Megami Tensei anymore.
I don't think they marked it as Shin Megami Tensei in Japan for 3 or 4. Or 2.
Well, I mean, as far as like in the US. Because in the US, all the others are marked with SMT.
Yes.
And pulling a Kingdom Hearts 3, and they're like, it can stand on its own now.
To be fair, it never
Even
needed.
though I know-
The SMT name never helped.
Yeah. Because I know there's a decent amount of games that, like, are connected because of the demons, but that's about it. Oh, it's our buddy!
Super cool, super strong demon like the Great King. Oh, we're gonna fight King Frost at some point, aren't we? You think with a name like King Frost it'd be weak to fire, but it never is.
It pulls one of those things on you like, oh, I'm blue? So you think I'm weak to red? Ha!
Is Nocturne HD coming out soon? I've been seeing more Nocturne memes, and one that's been pretty noticeable is the difference between difference between grinding money in normal mode and the difference between grinding money in hard mode. And in hard mode, the focus for grinding money is always to buy more Magatamas. Which is curious, because unlike Digital Devil Saga, you get rid of these skills, you don't get to bring them back.
So I just realized what Magatama basically is. It's like giving the main character sushi. I mean, Dante's looking for sushi.
This is going to be a problem, isn't it?
I've been in the mood for sushi since last night when I was playing Kingdom Hearts 2 with Meg. Ironically enough, the mood hit me as we were doing the gummy mission heading to Atlantica. And I'm like, I don't know why, but I suddenly just really want sushi. And like now that Dante's brought it back up, it's been sitting in the back of my mind, and I'm just like, you know, sushi would be good.
Nice, critical. It's weird the kind of things they've had Dansei be into eating over the years. Oh, come on, that was like 2 steps.
You should have done, you know, should have been like 3 steps.
Ugh. Hey, titanium.
Hey, titanium! So when I was younger, I wasn't really into sushi, and now that I've moved in with my friend, and my friend gets sushi a bit, I've started finding sushi that I do like.
Yeah, I'll punch
Another thing though is I didn't really eat a whole lot of fish growing up because I had a family member that was allergic to shellfish.
That's very shellfish of them.
Honestly, that family member is a complete ass, so I mean, yeah.
They were very shellfish. Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows.
Oh, he's obviously a cool dude. He has sunglasses on. You can't not be a cool dude if you're wearing sunglasses.
You see how they brought him back in SNT 4 as like a computer program?
Yes, I do remember that.
I love that they still kept the same head and the big beard, even though he was just a head. So, we don't really have any reason to fuse anything yet. We get some more demons, maybe, but, like, not yet. You have a thought?
It's like, I give you Lifestone. It's like, I give you Lifestone. You give me you until I decide to fuse you into somebody stronger.
Yeah, I put that meme on the Discord. It's interesting that meme has Flynn on it, though, rather than, like, anybody else.
It was probably just a cleaner art style, since
Probably.
SMT4 is more like the Persona art style.
Yeah, it's very anime-esque. Interestingly enough, you can find very clean art, clean high-resolution art of the SMT 1 and 2 protagonists. And it's Kaneko style.
Mm-hmm. Kaneko has a really nice style.
I do like it. It creeped me out as a kid when I saw the Persona 2 box art. But the Persona, I still say Persona 2 and Eternal Punishment has a really creepy box art.
Yeah, I will agree with that. Like, the box art for those, like, were kind of weird as a kid. I remember I got a PS1 in 2005. Namely because I was gifted a copy of Final Fantasy VII for Christmas that year. And I got a PS1 to go along with it. I bought the PS1, it wasn't gifted to me.
It's weird that somebody would give you a game for a console you don't own.
It was one of those things of I was borrowing my sister's boyfriend's PlayStation 2, so they were like, oh, you can play it on the PlayStation 2, and then they broke up. So it's like, nope, can't do that. I was like, well, it's alright, I can, you know, find a way to get a PS1. There was a good used store near where I lived.
And 2005, PS1 stuff would have been pretty cheap.
Yeah, I got it for like $30. I remember the Final Fantasy VII copy actually came used from GameStop because, you know, they were still selling used PlayStation 1 games at the time. But I remember going into a GameStop and looking to pick up games. That's actually where my copy of Legend of Dragoon comes from, and a few of my other PS1 games that I do have were from GameStop. But I remember coming across Persona 2 Eternal Punishment, and I wanted to pick it up. I remember it was $30. It was $29.99 to be specific. And I remember, like, there was a sticker over the rating on it. Like, they had a sticker over the rating for some reason. And the person refused to sell it to me, saying that they were insisting it was a mature rated game. Because it was a used copy, it's not like I could really compare it with anything else. It was the only copy they had in the store. I wasn't aware of the SMT series at that point in time. And it's only years later that I found out the game was actually rated T for teen, and I was like, are you kidding me? It's like, I could have gotten that game back then.
It's interesting. I think when it came out on PSN, it might have been re-rated as M.
It might have been,
Pretty sure
but the PlayStation 1
Sin on
version...
PSP is M.
I could actually... Let's see. Actually, no. It's my headphones won't reach that far. I need to go check. Because it's like, my game collection is like right across from me. Let me double check this real quick.
Everybody seems to be doing well. So if anybody thinks this encounter rate is too high, we can actually get an item or ability later. We can get something later that will increase the encounter rate.
Shin Megami Tensei Persona 2 Innocent Sin on PSP is rated T for teen. Persona 2 Eternal Punishment on PlayStation 1 is rated T for teen.
That's interesting. I thought it was M. I thought Innocent Sin was M.
Let me see.
Rate M for Hitler.
Of course it would be rated M for Hitler.
And I don't want to explain to anybody who doesn't know what that means.
It still frustrates me that we didn't get a physical copy of Eternal Punishment.
Oh, we didn't get Eternal Punishment at all.
Oof.
It's like, okay, so the PSP remake of Eternal Punishment wasn't released in English. So, as kind of a, yeah, well, here you go thing, Atlas released the PS1 version on PSN to make up for it. And the PS1 version has a pretty good translation, and a little bit of thinking about it, you can work out the connections. But they only put it out on the US PSN. So in Europe, we just got Innocent Sin and nothing else.
Oh wow, trying to look up the ratings, I just found a change.org petition for Bring Persona 2 Eternal Punishment PSP to the US. Petition is closed. It only had 10 people sign it.
Yeah, I think with how late in the PSP's lifespan, I don't think anybody really expected it. There are people who've been pushing for a fan translation. I don't think anything has actually gone anywhere.
Online petitions always kind of make me laugh, to be honest. Because it's like, I very, very rarely ever see an online petition actually change anything, especially when it's like video game related.
Yeah. The problem is, like, whenever anything like that does happen, the people who had anything to do with the petition always take credit for it.
Yeah.
Like Operation Rainfall. Remember that? The whole thing of getting Xenoblade Chronicles, Pandora's Tower, and the last story released in the US on the Wii.
Yes.
And then they did get a US release.
Yes, they did.
And I very much doubt it had much to do with Operation Rainfall.
I got reminded of Operation Rainfall the other day because I've been going through the PS3 PSN network, the store, trying to see if there are any games that particularly strike my fancy. I've been downloading demos, giving them a try. Also looking into seeing if there's physical editions for certain games that are on the PlayStation Network. And the other night I did A through E on the store as far as their quote-unquote PSN only games. Which I found out that only like 1 or 2 of them are actually only PSN only.
Yeah.
But I stopped. The last game I came across on E, I had to look up, and I found a link to it from Operation Rainfall. Let me pull it up. Yep, there it is in my search. Yep, Operation Rainfall. I don't know how to pronounce the specific name of this game, but I will tell you what the game is about.
Is it El Shaddai?
No,
Okay.
I have that actually. No, the game I came across on PS3 is apparently a clean version of a game that Operation Rainfall praises.
Okay.
The game is about conquering the world alongside female versions of many historical figures. About a year or two after the PS3 release, it was released in a physical version for PC. The physical version for PC is very much 18+ rated.
Mm-hmm.
For an example of some of the characters who are very female in this version, you have Leonardo da Vinci, Hannibal, Napoleon, Nero, and Julius Caesar. As an example of just some of the people you can romance in this game.
Yeah, if I wanted to romance Nero, I'd play Fate Extra.
Yeah, like the whole time reading it, I was like, this is just Fate, but with like...
more horniness.
Yeah.
So, who likes Pixie's design? I really like Pixie's design. I think it's a really nice design. Clean,
Yeah.
it's cute. The red eyes denote a little bit of evil and possible mischievous.
Mm-hmm. Pixie is a very simplistic design that works really well.
Yes. Let's ruin it.
Hell yeah.
This is Hypixie, whose
Oh.
design is nowhere near as good.
It's Butch Pixie.
I'm Pixie's older Butch sister.
Yes.
Alright, where were we?
Oh.
So,
I have
yeah,
a
you
dog
said-
on my lap, and now I have a cat.
You said you
He might
couldn't...
just come meowing.
Oh, hey, Nakamata.
Hey, perfect timing.
You said you couldn't figure out how to pronounce the name of that game?
Yeah.
Do you want to type the name in Oh, not Kurt, not fucking Charm.
Yeah, I can type it in chat.
Oh, so let me see if I can work it out. EU Senki, the World Conquest. AU is actually part of the Japanese name for the Legend of Heroes series, AU Densetsu. Like Trails in the Sky in Japanese is AU Densetsu Sora no Kiseki.
Hey, you sucky. Thanks, Titanium.
Hey yo, cat girl, talk to me. Now is not the time for talking. Thanks for taking a turn to tell me that. The good news is, though, Hypixie is actually considerably faster.
I have a cat smacking my headphones with his tail.
Smack the cat back.
No, this cat's a good cat.
Smack the cat with the headphones.
Put the headphones on the cat. Maybe
Yeah,
the cat
put the
has
headphones on
something
the
to
cat.
say.
Hello, cat. So, cat, what do you think of Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne?
Alright. That was Gamer Cat.
Gamer cat.
Gamer Cat is just being super purry, not meowing.
Oh, Hypixie's level jumped up, that's what it is.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he's level 10 now. Oh, yeah, no, I know where I am now. I got lost.
We aren't even to the, like, Amala network yet, and you're lost?
To be fair, like, the underground mall is really samey, and if I'm not looking at the map, it's understandable. 'Cause I was thinking, like, did I somehow get turned around and go back to the entrance? Like, no, I'm over on this side where the chest is.
Alright, Gamer Cat has left. Probably trying to steal treats from the closet.
It doesn't look like it can understand. Well, I guess it'll understand fist.
I think fist might be universal language in JRPGs.
Yeah. Talk to me, weird old woman. Yes, I do.
Do you know you have a mop for a head?
Okay, I'll give you a 150 marker. I'm not gonna give you a life stone. I'll give you 90 marker. I didn't need full healing, you bitch.
It's like, you didn't give me a life stone, but I'll heal you.
The worst
See,
part
it's
is, like, a full heal costs less than what I gave her.
Well, see, it's the whole thing of, like, you should have taken the trade offer advice. You know? Give them a life stone, and then they give you their loyalty. Until you kill them.
Oh, I have 9 life stones. I didn't even think I had any.
You just picked one up not too long
I was
ago.
not paying attention.
Pay more attention.
No. You're not my real dad.
I might not be your real dad, but this is, like, gamer school, so pay attention. I paid good money for your education.
ChanceEm, you've been watching my streams for almost a year now. What makes you think I pay attention to a lot of this stuff?
I trusted you. I trusted you to pay attention, Chrono.
Then you were a fool.
I've been betrayed. I'm heartbroken. I'm sad. I'm other words that I can't think of at this moment. How could you?
Very easily, actually.
I understand why you're the one that's gonna change the world.
To be fair, I probably should be paying attention since we're going for True Demon.
Do you really need to pay attention, though, if you're planning on causing chaos?
Chaos isn't an easy thing to do when it's on such a large scale.
So it has to be planned chaos.
Pretty much. It's like a stack of dominoes.
I misread that as the dubs up ahead, and I'm like, the dub?
Dub?
Gotta love kerning in games at times.
If I remember
'Cause I
rightly, there's a
almost
hot female demon at the club. You know, this thing's probably good with fire. Oh no! Gas. What will I do? Punch it.
That brings a question. How are you able to punch an enemy that looks like it's made of pure gas?
Through the power of Demi-Fiend.
Okay.
I mean, think about it, like,
That's fair.
every other mainline SMT protagonist has weapons. Usually a sword and a gun. Demi-Fiend just punches.
Demi-Fiend's like, I don't need, like, human-made things. I have my fist. All I need is flesh and bone.
Hey, look. It's a human. Also, on the stage behind her, it says hee-haw. Does it say hee-ho?
Hee-haw!
How should I act and it sound like this? Should I be happy? I'm glad we're both okay. It's you,
You lost
Satoshi,
your
right?
shirt.
I can tell. Don't worry. Nothing phases me anymore. I realized,
Losing your shirt.
no matter how much I cry or shout, this nightmare won't end. I'm a little tired. Satoshi, do you know what happened to the world? I mean, it ended. It ended and we survived.
It's been like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
It's like, the world, it's gone. It's been 20 minutes. I'm sure it's not completely gone. No, it's gone!
The conception occurred. The conception? You mean what was written in that
Conception,
magazine actually happened? Oh. I see. I feel sick to my stomach. You saw how it was out there, right? I couldn't even tell where my house used to be. I seriously thought I was the only person still alive. I'm so glad to see you, Satoshi. Maybe there's still hope. There's got to be other survivors, don't you think? Miss Threat, and Chance might be around somewhere too.
I might be around somewhere.
Oh,
Who
you might be
knows?
dead.
Yeah, I did bury myself in the garden in the hospital.
I'll go look for them. I'm not ready to give up entirely. They must be alive. Fate can't be that cruel. Otherwise, I don't know what I'll do. I left. You
Her
know,
real reason for leaving is that she saw your sweet tattoos and she's like, you know what? I want to get in on that.
I must be Fiend too. It's like, you know, that is probably one of the dumbest decisions. It's like, we're going to get to a point where we're barely surviving. And we are now half demon. Built to survive this world. And it's a struggle for us. She's a human. Yeah, no, I'm gonna go off and look for other survivors. Why don't you come with me? We'll look for them together.
Like,
I don't really
if
have a
I
goal.
Yeah, if I was Chiaki, I'd have been like, you know what? We're friends, you know. Can I tag along with you?
Yeah,
It makes more sense for both of us to survive that way.
Instead, it's like, no, we'll split up. Friend Daphne, you go up check in the basement. The DJ is totally into it despite being a ghost. You scared that somebody's going to create a new world, but not that the world ended?
Well, don't you know? Like, creating a new world is way scarier than ending the world. Oh. I have a second dog that has come to join me.
Oh, great. This is actually a fairly relevant point to make with Nocturne. You'd think this would be a safe room where you wouldn't have any encounters, but it's not.
Which brings the question of, like, how is Chiaki safe?
That's the point, she isn't. No one is.
Just switch it around. Creating a pizza is scarier than ending one.
And no, I mean, what if that pizza has anchovies?
Depends. Are you into the anchovies?
Honestly, I'm not into pizza.
You're what?
ChanceEm has left this stream in disgust now, and the rest of Nocturne will be performed solo.
I'm just sitting here like, you've betrayed me twice now in less than 10 minutes.
Cat Girl walks up to you and says, I've got information you want, I'll give it to you if you do something naughty with me. It's like, will I do something naughty with Nekomata? It's the end of the world, how
Sounds
horny am I?
perfect. Oh god.
What a perfectly wonderful idea.
Even at the end of the world, and even as a half-demon, you can still make puns. You have not lost your true power.
I just have 60s Batman in my head now.
So the naughty thing is to fight her.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, I'd assume
So we
it's
could-
naughty because fighting is probably banned in the club.
Oh, I was just about to say that she must obviously be into, like, S&M.
I mean, who are we to judge someone else's kink?
She is, like, half demon, or full demon. I'm pretty sure they're probably more lax on that stuff.
There we go. I knew somebody got... Wait a minute. Yours
Eh.
bite and sleep.
That looks to be a problem.
Didn't
Wait.
that trick your
Oh,
charm?
no.
Panic. Bind, sleep, and panic. It cured
was
charm
like, oh,
in
wait,
Digital
yeah,
Devil Saga, didn't it?
it did.
Oh, this is gonna be nasty.
Just a little. Because the demons can't use items. Because I was about to say, oh, you got a discharm a while back. And I was like, wait, the demons can't use that.
It's a good thing we got Huapo. Assembly of Nihilo. It's good that we didn't have to deal with that charm.
Does it heal you once the battle's done?
No.
Could this be a problem?
Oh, you mean heal me of charm?
Yeah.
Yeah. The status effect next to the name disappeared, like, as the battle ended.
Ah, alright then. I didn't notice that this time.
Who needs to pay attention?
You.
That's not what you're supposed to say, ChanceEm. Oh, looks like she's shocked. Ah yeah, new level. Boost strength.
I think I need to do a BRB real quick. Because all the dogs just came running at me.
The ChanceEm has been attacked. Alright, we'll be here when you get back, ChanceEm.
Alright, I'm gonna turn my mic off. On my side, I'm not sure if there's gonna be like any static or anything, so let me know real quick.
Alright. There's nothing coming through if you turn it off.
Alright, I did for a moment, so that's a good test. I'm glad to know that turning my mic off won't actually cause any static or anything. Thanks for the heads up. I'll be
Yeah,
right
that's
back.
Alright, we'll be here. Alright, what if we all just run away now when ChanceEm comes back? Okay, punch. Nice. And then we hit this with the Zeo, get another press turn. And then punch it. We're gonna hide and yell surprise. We're gonna hide, and then when ChanceEm comes back, we're gonna press the end stream button. Okay. Yeah, I do really like the press turn battle system. It is very strategic in the way it's set up. I feel like it's a bad idea to talk to that guy right now. Item shop, Cathedral Shadows, fountain. And as you might expect, it costs more to restore MP than it does HP. Right, 1 mile is gone. I don't even know if anybody's even live right now. I can't see right. I can't see it. Yeah, I love the press turn system. It's really good. And I like that it's appeared in so many SMT games. It's in this, it's in the Digital Devil Saga games. SMT4, Strange Journey. Like they adapted it to a bunch of different stuff, and it's really good. There we go. Oh, the stream disconnected. So, you know, that was good. Well, yeah, no, let's end the stream while ChanceEm's gone. The stream disconnected. Yeah, let's try and reconnect. Come on. Alright, we're back now. So yeah, it's like, oh yeah, no, let's try and let's end the stream. So Chance will be really surprised when he gets back, and then the stream just disconnected. Yeah, that was great. Hey, Clem. Unfortunately, we came into the save room and Hijiri is here right now, or Frank F. Johnson. And unfortunately, ChanceEm is the one that voices this guy. So we kind of have to wait for ChanceEm. How's everybody doing? You guys all doing okay? You guys enjoying Nocturne? We are going at Nocturne really slowly, honestly. It's very, very low key Nocturne stream so far. It'll probably pick up next stream or the stream after that, when we really start diving into the game. Okay, everybody is currently in a state of existence. But yeah, I'll probably start picking up next stream or the stream after when we really start getting into it. By the time we encounter Matador, it should really be in like full force. And I appreciate the offer, Titanium, but I feel like it's not really fair to ChanceEm. But I appreciate the offer, nonetheless. You have a Matador. When I say Matador, I mean one of the Skelly Boys. Skelly Boy Matadors. Oh, ChanceEm might be back. The damn thing's disconnected. Let me reconnect it. And then share the screen again. There we go. That seems okay. Yeah, Matador is generally considered like the first big barrier in Nocturne, because it's the first boss you're not likely to brute force your way past. You can brute force your way past everything up to that. To brute force your way past Matador requires so much grinding. You really are better off just figuring out what you need to specifically deal with Matador. It's very, very much brutal. It's also the first of the fiends, so it sets up like every other fiend that comes up afterwards. And the fiends are going to be one of our main goals for this game. We have to take all of them down to deal with the true demon ending. Welcome back, ChanceEm. We've ran back to the save point, and Hijiri is now here. Frank F. Johnson.
Yes, I realized Frank F. Johnson is here.
I just wanted to save.
Let's go ahead. All you wanted to do was save, but instead you were approached by Frank F. Johnson.
And I was going to tell me to go into the Amala network.
Hey, is that really you?
No.
I don't know what to say. You came here all by yourself? On foot?
No.
You must have gained some incredible power. I came here a little while ago. Using this. You saw one just like it at the hospital. This isn't an ordinary piece of artwork. It's a truly amazing device.
Well, yeah, lets me save my game.
These are connected to each other by a strange passageway. Using that passageway, the Amala network, you can send anything to a distant location instantly. Why am I getting so tongue-twisted?
Why does he know the name?
That's also a very good question. So basically, I transported myself here from the hospital.
I mean, I'd have called it like the spaghetti path.
I mean, I guess it does look like a bunch of sauce and meatballs and stuff inside of it.
Yeah.
If you really want to, like, gather it, I guess, like, those long tentacle things could be, like, noodles.
Bravo, the spaghetti highway.
I'm guessing that there are more of these devices in different locations, and that they form a huge transportation network. And most likely, that network is connected to where Hikawa is.
No, it isn't.
Shut up, Hikawa.
Bitch.
Hey, want to work together?
No.
I mean, you were already working to help me get information for my Patreon, so
I mean,
why not?
you
Let's do
said
this.
that. I didn't agree to that.
No, I'm pretty sure you agreed to it. We're doing it.
I don't think Patreon exists anymore.
Just having an internal breakdown because you lost your income.
I don't think that income matters anymore. We operate on new currency now.
I'll find a way to, My brain just totally forgot the word for it.
Spaghetti
I was like,
Speedway
we'll make...
has one.
we'll make the old currency turn into the new currency, and I can't remember what that's called, even though I worked in an international place. I was like, I should remember what this is called.
Yeah, what's the yen to marker conversion rate?
God damn it, that's what it was. This is what happens to your brain on lockdown. You completely forget everything.
This is your brain on the spaghetti highway.
His brain on spaghetti highway. If we're gonna have any hope of getting out of this mess, then we've got to find Hikawa. I heard there's a group in Ginza that's vying for control of shaping this infant world.
Where did you hear that? You came here
From my
through the
Patreon.
spaghetti network, which suggests you didn't leave that room in the hospital, and I doubt you've left this room. Where did you hear that?
Found it out from his Patreon. He gets all of his information from himself.
Well, Patreon doesn't exist anymore.
It does for me. And its leader is a human.
I can punch things really hard. Your power is that you can access Patreon after the end of the world.
I mean, he has to have some ability. That leader's gotta be Hikawa. It's gotta be Hikawa.
It doesn't
I'm never
have to
wrong.
be Hikawa.
I'm never wrong unless I'm wrong, and then you just laugh it off. The leader's Hikawa. So. I want you to try and find any information you can about that group.
You're not my mission
It'll aid my
control.
Patreon. It'll aid my Patreon.
I don't care.
I'm giving you like a 5% cut of my Patreon.
I don't. Your money's worthless. It's not Maka.
It could be Maka.
You don't even know what Maka is.
Look at your money, then look at me. It could be Maka.
I feel
I'll
like
use this device to...
this conversation is making me physically dumber. We need to go into the spaghetti network before it gets worse.
I'll use this device to send you to Ginza.
It's not a good deal, though.
Well, what do you say?
Will you leave
Will
me
you do
alone?
this? Will you help my Patreon?
Will you leave me alone if I
Will
go
you
through the
take the
spaghetti
5%
network?
cut? Maybe. And when I say maybe, I mean no. But if I'm lying, just laugh it off. It's definitely risky, but it's better than wandering around on your own.
So you're going to send me into the spaghetti network to wander around on my own?
Maybe. I'm gonna stay here for a while. Let me know when you decide what you want to do. But keep this in mind. I have no idea what things will be like in Ginza now.
But keep this in mind. If you don't do this, you can't continue the game.
I guess it sounds like you gotta go. If you do decide to go there, make sure you prepare yourself, alright?
I want to save. That's what I came in here for anyway.
Thou must go to the Spaghetti Network.
Spaghetti
Thou must
Network
go
is
get
love.
information for him.
Spaghetti Network is
Thou
life.
must go get information for Frank F. Johnson
And his Patreon.
and his Patreon.
Okay, so what I wanted to do was save and then go and talk to the dude who's appeared in the middle of Shibuya. I'm like 60% sure this is a fight.
Oh, hey, it's him.
Okay, it's not a fight, it's a clue telling you to go to the terminal.
Well, we did that out of order.
Let me see. I have money. I have enough to buy both of these Magatanas. It's like, should I though? I want to get the support type at least. Yeah, alright, we'll do this. If it ends up being a problem later, I will do some off-screen grinding for cash.
Gotta get that OnlyFans working for you, man.
Remember, subscribe to the Cronoli fans for your exclusive grind sessions. Alright, we'll probably still be here when you get back, Clem. We got like another hour.
I just realized there's a double entendre with what you just said.
Well, this is an F. I think this is like an M-rated game. The remaster's M-rated, I know that.
I'm pretty sure the original is M-rated.
So you know, if you want to share, go ahead.
But you mentioned it's like subscribe to Cronoli fans to get your special grind session. I'm just like,
Oh yeah, no, I was aware of that. I thought it was something with the we'll still be here for like another hour.
I mean, I don't know. Grind session could take an hour.
I don't know, it depends how good the grinding is.
All right.
Check out the Cronoli fans for your hour-long grind sessions.
Once I send you, I'll head over to Ginza too.
Liar.
Until then, stay alive. And if I'm lying, just laugh it off. Good luck.
That doesn't seem safe.
The Spaghetti Network. We should trust it.
But I don't trust it, I don't trust Ikawa.
Spaghetti Network! It does look like spaghetti.
And you can imagine like the wall pieces are different pasta.
I'm thinking it's like, kind of like, cut up pieces of, ravioli.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, can you hear me now?
No.
How about now?
No.
How about this? How about now with our cell phone reception?
No.
Good. Looks like you're still safe.
You don't know that.
It seems that the link failed and you fell into the Amala network. But the Spaghetti Network is exactly that. A network. If there's an entrance, there's always an exit. Just leave it to me. I'll get you out. So head toward Ginza.
I don't know which direction Ginza is.
Just head towards it. You'll be fine. You're alive. You know, just head towards it.
Oh, I forgot about this bit.
Yeah, see, the Amala network is what ended up being my demise with me trying to play this, because when I was younger, because I was a lot angrier of a player, and I also have to deal with dyscalculia, and I used to get my lefts and rights horribly mixed up because of it.
Does the map not help?
No, there's like no map, and it's just the left and the right, and like north, south, east, west.
Yeah, but like if you check the map, you can see where you've been, so you can know where you need to go.
I don't remember much. Palm sweaty Chrono Spaghetti network.
The Amala network isn't too bad right now. It'll be worse later.
Yeah, it's later that I ended up getting lost in it.
I mean in response to Mad Eye.
Ah.
Alright, so we'll go left first. That is progress. Okay, so when the screen flashes white, it resets you back to the start.
Oh, good. The Lost Woods, but an SMT.
You just gotta pray that the encounter rate is kind.
I mean, so far it seems decent. Something's up. Are you stuck?
I'm torn between my inclination to be a dick and my desire to get out of here.
Which one is stronger?
Yeah, I'm stuck.
Alright, let me try something. Give me a minute. In the meantime, you can read all my articles.
No, I can't. I gave it away.
I'm starting to get it. Looks like the spaghetti network never stays the same shape. It flops around, hence why it's called the spaghetti network. Even you would have a hard time getting through here. Well, if something happens, call me. I'll do what I can.
I don't have your number. I don't think cell phones work anymore.
They work, you just gotta believe.
I don't believe.
We have demons with the power of electricity. Can't we just have them zap the phone and be like, oh yes, it works now.
I think that would break the phone. Even if it didn't, I don't think it would suddenly make the phone have cell phone reception.
They just get like a network of like electricity demons and be like, okay, you power the tower. You control how much electricity you can actually zap into a specific object so that we don't overload the object. We'll figure out how to get electricity working in this world. After all, he managed to get Patreon working. There's demons everywhere, but Chrono has decided phones are not a thing anymore.
Phones are not a thing anymore because demons are everywhere.
Demons can teach you telepathy. Maybe then you don't need a cell phone. Just have everyone learn how to be telepathic.
But will that work over the long distances? It's like neither Chance nor I have called me since this whole thing happened.
Maybe I'm just being a dick.
I believe it. Also, I accidentally skipped past some of the text.
Yeah, I noticed. I was like, hold up, what are you doing? I can't hear say something.
No.
Damn it. Conscience unable.
I can no longer hear Hijiri's voice.
Damn it, Frank F.
Let
Johnson.
the sun shine. Let the sun shining. The sun shining.
Fuck you, Chrono. I'm trying to help you out of this world. With just a small, like, donation to my Patreon, I can help you get out of this stupid spaghetti network.
Just a small donation to my Patreon. I can get you out of this mess that I've put you in.
That's how it always works, isn't it?
I didn't realise you were the US government. Ah, save point. You think we should start taking bets on how many sessions this is going to be?
Oh man, I have no idea how many sessions this is going to be entirely honest. Like, trying to think of story stuff, and it's like...
Story stuff? It could be like, at the speed we're currently going, 5 sessions. The rest of the game, though.
Yeah.
Like, story is not a big thing in this game.
But it's just like the time in between and stuff, too.
Hmm. Hey, look, another one of these.
Now you have a life stone. You should have like 11 of those now, so in case any demons are like, hey, give me a life stone.
I do have 11 of those.
Hey, I actually remembered. Holy shit.
Left or right?
Well, you went right last time.
Oh yeah, I think I managed to work it all out.
Nice. Yeah, my normal instinct for games that do stuff like this is just go left until I can't go left anymore, and then work my way out from there.
When we've got the map available, I'll just take any path. And then, like, work through the map to take everything that I didn't take last time.
Hey, me, Frank F. Johnson.
Amazing how Frank F. Johnson came through really clearly.
Look, I have special abilities, and that is one of them.
It's amazing how, when you're bragging about yourself, it comes through really clearly.
Can you hear me? Answer me! Can you hear me now?
No.
Yeah, real funny. I know you hear me, kid. Alright, let's do it this way.
You know, the way Demi-Fiend stood, he looks kind of like a JoJo character.
Ready to pull out your sand?
Nah, it's Persona that does the stand things.
That's true. So, you gotta use, Hamon, I believe is what it was called.
Yeah, Unless you're watching it in English, in which case it was Ripple for some reason.
Excuse me, what?
Yeah, the English dub called it Ripple.
I've never watched JoJo in English, and I've only watched the first 2 parts. So, like, hearing you say that that's what it's called in English, I'm like, hold up.
Yeah.
What?
I've not watched it in English, but you got like the official sub stuff, like the JoJo games go off the official namings in English and stuff like that. All-Star Battle on PS3 and Eyes of Heaven on PS4.
I'm so sorry.
No, the real part to be sorry about is when they change the names of the characters and stands whose names are probably copyright unfriendly. Like Vanilla
Oh,
Ice becomes
yeah.
either Cool Ice or Iced.
Oh. That's unfortunate. See, this is one of the reasons why it's good to watch something in the original language for certain things. But I digress.
I just don't think JoJo would feel the same if everybody spoke perfect English. It's kind of a common thing in part 3 of Joseph regularly shouting in English in the way that Japanese people speak English, and it's ridiculous, and it's supposed to be, and it just wouldn't work if he spoke English naturally.
Yeah, because, like, if I remember correctly, for part 3, it's like... Josuke. Is it Josuke?
No, Josuke is 4. Part 3 is Jotaro.
Oh, Jotaro. Oh, yeah, because he's Japanese, but, Joseph is English.
Yes.
That's what it's supposed to be. Alright. Anyways, getting back to the game. From now on, if anything happens, let's meet up in stable places like the one you're in right now.
What do you mean, meet up?
Honestly, I'm more caught up on the stable comment because I'm just like, this is not a stable area.
Yeah, like, looks like there's a spaghetti storm.
Oh yeah, you're stuck, huh? Just wait a sec. I want an attack called Spaghetti Storm now.
Spaghetti storm. It could be a JoJo stand.
It could be. We could add it to that weird dessert like horror game. Just have one of the characters have an attack called Spaghetti Storm. Damn. Looks like communications getting add here too. Let's meet up in another stable place. Okay.
Let the sun shine.
Like, I'm sitting here again like, bro, not stable.
Alright, let's, can I even recruit this guy? Is my level high enough?
I feel bad, I can't remember the name of the character, but I was just like, he makes me think of that dude from Spider-Man. I think it was Spider-Man.
What? Earthrock dude?
Yeah.
Sandman?
Yes.
Okay, he's not gonna be our friend.
Sorry, freedom is too important to him.
Yeah, well, he can die free then. What were we saying? Jojo's fun. I definitely
is.
recommend continuing it past part 2, because part 3 is where it starts getting crazy with the stands.
I saw one episode of part 3 once. I can't remember where I was. I was in a hotel room. Might have been for a convention. I don't remember fully. But it was on TV. All I remember, it was something to do with, like, there were dolls, and I think one of the characters was playing, like, a video game console.
Ah, that's pretty late. That's in there's like parts 1 and 2 are one season of the anime. Part 3 is 2 seasons on its own.
Oh, shit.
That is in the second season.
Damn. Yeah, I don't really remember much of that episode. I just remember that they were, like, playing video games. And something to deal with dolls.
Joseph and Susie Q have a child named Holly. Holly ends up marrying a Japanese dude, and they have Jotaro, who is 16 in Stardust Crusaders. Despite looking like he's in his 30s.
Yeah, I was like, the JoJo art style always makes me think like the characters are way older than that.
The art style changes between parts. It's actually a deliberate thing. Jotaro in part 4 looks quite different.
Interesting.
Part 4 takes place 10 years after part 3. It doesn't skip ahead as far as that by that point. Like, it started in Victorian England, skip ahead to, like, the 30s, and then skip ahead to the 80s, but by that point, I think it was being written at that point in the 90s.
Oh, damn.
It might have been written in the 80s, though, I'm not entirely sure. JoJo is one of the older shonen mangas.
That I do know. Because, like, I remember there was originally, like, an OVA for Part 3 done in, like, 1993.
Yeah, that was, It's not bad, a lot of memes come from that. Okay, we are not a high enough level for this. And that's where the whole part comes from. Dio drops the steamroller on Jotaro and is like, Ree!
Oh, wow. I didn't know that one. Oop. Hold up, I'm gonna turn my mic off for a moment because dogs are barking.
Alright. Tell me something good. Whisper in my ear. Agatsui. Emotions bring forth great powers. Hello. Okay, so 3 hits per. This could be nasty, actually. Nice. God damn it. Nice. God damn it.
I return.
Welcome back. We got into a fight with 5 of these guys.
Oh, shit.
Damn it. Why are you holding on to my money?
You ever have a moment where you get robbed by gas?
Wasn't even robbed. Wapo just threw a bunch of money on the ground. Oh, here we go. He's speaking to us. Friend for free. So this is actually a fair point. Sometimes when there's one demon left, they'll come up to you and they'll be like, hey, you not want to fight me? I'll join you. It could be a trick. It might not be. But we need more demons in the party anyway, so we'll see if this pays off. It did not. Well, he missed anyway, so, you know, who's the fool, really? Okay. Changed Anti-Force to Makatora. It's not crippling, but... yeah. Alright, what is in this direction? Another crossroads. Let's go this way. Alright, that's cool, ChanceEm. This is where the stairs were, but they're not here now. Alright, let's see if we can find another stable spot, though. Okay, back at the beginning, take the right path, see where that goes. Earth and wind. Wonder where fire is. Ah, damn it. Okay, so a buff wind spirit has apparently seduced me. I don't know how okay with that I am. Oh boy. Oh, this is not good. Okay, and then you do the heals. And Pixie's dead, so that's great. It's always Charm. Charm is always what screws me over. And now two of them are charmed. How much worse is this gonna get? Well, there's the answer. Oh, this is a game over. Well, there you have it, people. The first game over of the game. Caused by Charm. The comfort of death will come for men and demon alike, by the guidance of the Great Will. So that's one.
I return. Sorry
bet.
about that.
It's cool. Stuff happens.
Apparently, someone was walking their dog a little bit too close to our house, so it made all the other dogs freak out.
Okay, here we go. We died. First death of the game, caused by charm.
Ah, lame.
Yep.
But out of any way to die, what would you say would be the best way to die?
Snoo.
Does charm count towards that, technically?
No. Charm is the promise without the follow-up.
Eh. It's like half snoo.
And, I mean, snoo requires the actual act. Besides, it wasn't even a hot girl demon, it was a buff wind spirit. It's like, just how far could this buff wind spirit actually go? It's not corporeal.
I mean, I don't know, maybe they know stuff that you don't know.
Ah, yes, I always wanted a wind job.
Reasons to get it on with demons. Maybe they know more than you.
Yeah, I'll remember that next time we see a Lenonshi.
So welcome to SMT, real kink shaming hours. That's the real reason why we're killing these demons at the moment, is that this is how we kink shame them.
Yeah, they deserve it. Look at him with his rock hard abs. Okay, so left was a dead end. Sucks this dude. Yo, that's good. Bam. We didn't go left here. To this point. See where this goes. Okay, it just keeps going. Yeah, that was obviously going to be a dead end because it wouldn't have been able to mesh with that part.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to get all mapped on the map. Plus, it's always a good excuse to just spend more time doing this stuff, which increases the likelihood of us having encounters, which will allow us to get stronger.
Get stronger, get money.
Get demons. Oh no, not Rakukaja. This is going to be one of those playthroughs where I have to actually try and remember what all the buffs and debuffs prefixes are.
Just print out a sheet of it to keep next to you while you stream. It's like, oh yes, this one is, Which reminds me, I actually do have a physical copy of the game guide for this game.
That's pretty neat.
I just remembered that.
Neat.
I have
How
a physical
helpful do
copy
you think
of the
it'll
game.
be?
What was that?
How helpful do you think it'll be?
I do not know. I'm gonna grab it real quick and see how it's actually set up, because it's been a while since I've looked at it.
I'm going to look through my guides that I have on my phone and see if I have it. I do not.
Because out of all the SMT guides I have Nocturne, Persona 4, and Devil Summoner, the first one.
How did you get a... Oh, do you mean for the PS2?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like the first Devil Summoner.
Sorry.
You know, the one that wasn't released in English. I was like, wait, what?
No, no, I don't have that. Alright, Nocturne.
I don't have a PDF of the Nocturne guide. I have a PDF
Mine
of Tales of the
actually
Abyss.
I have the physical copy for Tales of the Abyss. So the official strategy guide for Nocturne, the copy I have actually has inserts in it that are not like taken out, that are perforated pages that can be turned into bookmarks of the demi-fiend, both as his human form and as his demi-fiend form.
That's pretty cool.
So that's kind of cool.
You know, it might be worth me seeing if I can find a PDF of that.
It's actually in full color.
Nice.
It's
I
a
would
small
appreciate
book. It's a small book. It's not one of the big ones.
That's weird. You'd expect it to be one of the big ones.
It is, as a small book, it is, let me see.
Oh, you mean size-wise, not page-wise?
Yeah, not page-wise. Page-wise, it is 388 pages.
That's reasonable.
The end of it actually has a translated interview talking about elements of the game.
Who's the interview with?
That is what I'm trying to find the start of it with at the moment.
And that's the last of Zan's.
Alright,
Because
so
Kadama's
here's what the
out of
game
MP.
guide says. Here's what the game guide says.
Huh?
For this guide, we wanted to include an interview with Atlas, but we wanted to be sure we asked all the right questions. While we've got good questions rattling around inside our brain cases that must be answered, we know that the best interview questions are those that were asked by the fans themselves. This means you. We posted an invitation on several public message boards for people to send their questions to us and be answered by Atlas within this guide. The following are questions as asked by the fans themselves and answered by Kazuki Yamai, director, and Kazuma Kaneko, creative director of Atlas Japan, and Yu Namba of Atlas USA. We've included the screen names of the people who've asked the questions in parentheses before each question.
Well, that's interesting. Check out the name of this dude. Wait, this is a separate one, isn't it? This isn't actually Legion.
No, it's not.
Huh.
Huh.
Because it's purple, not red.
It's a purple Legion,
Yeah.
but not Legion. Legion, not Legion.
Okay, it absorbs fire, so worth remembering that. Anyway, carry on, ChanceEm. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Oh, no, 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 you're fine, you're fine. So, the first question is actually kind of interesting. What made you decide to switch the graphical style of the series from a first-person style dungeon crawler RPG to a fully third-person RPG? This was answered by Yu Namba of Atlas USA. This was to be able to present the change in the protagonist from a normal boy to a demon. His tattoos glow in the dark. From the system perspective, since 3D polygons were used to create the backgrounds in this game, we wanted the player to witness the scale and scope of the environment. Also, since there are many reports of people getting a car sickness-like condition called 3D sickness, with FPSs in Japan, we thought that if we could give the players something to focus their attention on, it would actually fix their motion sickness.
That's interesting because I would say the solution they came up with is probably more likely to cause motion sickness. The movement in this game is weird. And the way the camera follows it, like when you look at like around like that, it's just really weird. You get me?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm like looking over like some of the other questions in this because they're actually kind of interesting. I'm trying to like look for ones that aren't spoilery where we are.
There's the interesting point of like, yeah, no, they primarily had done first-person dungeon crawlers before SMT 1-2 if Sona, both Devil Summoner games that had come out by that point, Devil Summoner and Soul Hackers, and Mark and X was released in third person originally. And when they re-released on PS2, they added the third person version, but that was after Nocturne. The big game they released that was third person up to that point was really just Persona 2.
Yeah.
Yep, we had a death, Clem. You missed it. Alright, we found the next anomaly. I can hear a voice.
I like how it's like you can hear a voice. ...
Yeah, I was gonna comment on that. That's ridiculous.
It's like, that's a really compelling voice.
Alright, Clem, thanks for stopping back, man. You take care of yourself,
Yeah.
and we'll catch you next time.
Have a good night, Clem.
Take care of yourself, buddy.
It's good to know you're alive. Guess you didn't become a demon for nothing. You couldn't go any further, huh? Wait up. Oh yeah, there's something you should know. It seems that someone's trying to intercept my communication with you. Now, why would anybody want to do that? Might be an enemy. Be careful. Looks like it's getting unstable here. Ooh. Will later.
I hear nothing. What a beautiful day. Okay, so we found one, and there's another one this way. So let's explore some more, to find all of them.
Here's actually a funny comment from this interview in the guide. This was for Atlas America. Do you have any plans to release any other games in the SMT series besides Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne and Digital Devil Saga Avatar Tuner? The comment was, at this point, we have nothing planned. Meanwhile, like 15 years later.
Well, Nocturne was the first game in the series released under the Shin Megami Tensei name. They'd previously done Last Bible and Persona 1, and of course Persona 2 Eternal Punishment. I'm guessing that interview was done after the release of Nocturne in the US.
I'm assuming so,
Yeah.
since this guide was released along with, Nocturne.
So it's like the question of how successful Nocturne was. to justify releasing more SMT games. God damn it. The Devil Summoner games both came later, the PS2 ones.
Mm-hmm.
None of the GBA SMT games were released in the West. Handheld 1 didn't come out outside Japan until Devil Survivor.
So, there's actually another really cool question in this interview. I'm a big fan of Kaneko's art. Being an artist myself, I would really like to know where he draws his inspiration from for the interesting designs he produces. And he has a list of where he gets his inspiration for drawing out the demons and such. 1. Knowledge of mythology and the occult. This encompasses everything from folklore to urban legends. 2. Scientific theory from all times and places. This encompasses ones I can't begin to comprehend, and even obviously ludicrous ones. 3. Works of my predecessors, novels and comics, movies and music, and all other great works that my predecessors have left behind. 4. Trends and cultures from all times and places, including everything from fashion and games for adults to youth fads. And finally, my own ideas. I draw every day from my own personal experiences and feelings up until now.
So basically everything.
Yeah. But it's interesting to see when an artist actually specifically answers questions like that.
I suppose the real meat of the answer is to take inspiration from everything. Don't limit yourself to specific ideas. It's possible Kaneko interpreted the question differently than we would have. Not so much like the interpretation of the creations, so much as the specific art style that he has.
Mm-hmm. So flipping through more of this guide, there's a lot of pages on the different stats of the different demons. There's a lot of information on the different abilities you can get. It's funny because Dante's listed under the demon data, but that's a different story.
I mean, mechanically, he basically is.
Let's see. There's an index, so you can check like what page the demons are on. The index is a few pages.
That's good. I like that.
The meat of the game itself seems to go on until about page... Oof. 255 is what page the meat of the game stops at, out of 388. There's actually artwork in here. Like, there's an intermission section in here with artwork of the characters. That's about 10 pages long. There's an artwork of Dante I haven't seen before, though. That's what's cool.
That is interesting. I've never seen much artwork of Dante from Nocturne.
Yeah, I'll have to like share this with you in Discord at some point.
I appreciate that. Okay, if this takes me back to the beginning of this floor, it does not. Just a walk.
All right.
Okay.
So the actual walkthrough of this game is from page 94 to 255. And that's why there's the intermission with the artworks, because page 1 until page 75 is trying to explain the concepts of various things in the game.
Interesting that it takes that much time to go over all the specific concepts.
Like, the guide really does try to make sure you understand stuff. I'm kind of surprised.
That's interesting. That'd be interesting reading. I really will have to try and find a PDF of this.
Yeah, I can give you some more information about this guide later. There's also a section on here saying what happens on a second playthrough of the game.
Specific differences in plot, or stuff you can work out, or stuff like the different jacket you can have at the start along with the first person mode.
Mm-hmm.
The jacket's an interesting idea, but considering you'll have it for like 20 minutes, it really is a weird thing.
There's also something interesting here because it mentions the changes from the original Japanese release versus the English release of the game.
Anything interesting?
There's a different opening movie for the English release. Pierce was added for the English release. There's new demons that are able to be befriended. There's a new dungeon and scenario additions.
You know, I don't think this is actually English release. I think this is Maniac version.
The guide I have is an English guide, and it just says Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. It doesn't say Maniac's edition.
Well, that's the thing. Like Nocturne original release, you know the separate releases of Nocturne in Japan, right?
Yes.
Yeah, like this is the original. Then there's the Maniacs version. The Maniacs version is the one we got. The one with Dante and the Amala Labyrinth and the True Demon ending that was added.
Mm-hmm.
So like, it sounds like that's what it is, not specifically from Japanese to English, but from original to Maniacs. I was thinking it might be, but like the confirmation of the new dungeon and the ending really confirms it.
Yeah.
Still, it's an interesting thing though. Go on. I apologize for interrupting.
Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. It was just mentioning it's like you can now choose like the difficulty at the start of the game.
Yeah, from
you have
normal or hard.
Yeah. You have new features for a second playthrough and adjusted game balance. And it goes into what stuff is adjusted game balance. Apparently, Maniacs, you have a lower probability of an enemy's preemptive attack.
Oh god, that sounds horrifying.
Critical hit rate for back attacks is reduced. Instant death rate is lowered. Hit rate lowered for skills that reduce your HP to 1. Ailment probability lowered. Escape success route or rate is higher in the daytime. During panic, Maka scattering is lowered. And some protagonist exclusive skills have increased accuracy.
I like that. Makes you think, like, how bad was it in the original release?
There's also a chart in here that helps you for fusing demons, saying, like, if you fuse this type with this type, what type you'll likely get.
It's
part of the first 75 pages, trying to explain everything.
I can see that being useful, but my approach to fusion has always been, what can I get and will it work for me right now?
Yeah, that's typically how I am with fusion, too.
I've been in the Amala network for so long.
The spaghetti network has you flopping around.
It's the battles more than anything, honestly. And we coming up regularly against battles that have a lot of enemies in them. Like that was 4 enemies in one fight. And we don't really have the abilities to deal with that quickly and efficiently yet. So we gotta deal with them one by one. Oh boy. And like, we got all these Earth dudes turning up, and they're weak to Zan, and Kodama's the only one that has Zan. And Kodama doesn't have a very high MP pool.
Ooh.
Ooh.
You can't have multiples of the same enemy in your party, can you?
No, I don't think you can have them at the same time at all. Oh yeah, this thing
Because like
absorbs fire, I forgot.
it's been so long since I've played Nocturne. I'm trying to remember like certain specifications of things.
I don't think any SMC game will let you have more than one ever.
Alright, let me rephrase that. It's been a while since I've played any main SMT game.
Persona won't let you have more than one of the same Persona.
It's been even longer since I've played a Persona game.
Well, you know, maybe
played...
it's time, ChanceEm. Maybe it's time.
Maybe it's time. Last time I played an SMT game was SMT4, and that was in like 2016.
Oh no.
It's just because life got hectic.
No, I mean
in 2016. Oh. It's Legion, not Legion.
How far behind are you?
Oh, never mind. Discord is fine. I accidentally had Twitch up, not Discord. Oof. Oh no. Oh no. That's bad. How long has it been since you saved?
Well, the save point is only here.
But even though it's there, how long has it been since you last saved?
10 minutes? 15 minutes? Let's push forward. We can't reset every time this happens. We'll never get anywhere.
Fair. It just sucks because, you know, that's a pretty good skill at the moment.
Yeah, it's like, hey, of all the skills that you could replace with something worthless.
It's like you had to use the one that we're using most at the moment.
Yeah. Here's the next save point. When I was doing this on stream last time, before I just stopped and did Digital Devil Saga instead, this is where I played to. And it took me way less time. It took me like 3 hours.
I mean, it would probably take a lot less time if we weren't, like, goofing off with some of the dialogue.
I mean, there is that. I think gameplay-wise, though, it took me less time. I need to see about getting some new demons. Ginza will be a good place for that. I feel like a lot of the stuff in the Amala network is not very friendly. Wait a minute, does that connect? No, it can't connect. I should analyze these and see what level they're at. Level 7. I'm like level 11 now. I should be able to recruit these if I can at all. Like they're saying no,
like
it's not because
the
of the level.
Demi-Fiend is doing homework.
No.
Imagine if like you had abilities like characters in JRPGs. It's like you sit down to do your homework, you do analyze, and it's like, oh, homework's done, we're good.
The only thing that comes to mind like that is during the tuning exams in Naruto. Hypixie is stoned.
Sounds like a problem for Hypixie.
Well, you know what the problem with stone is?
Hypixie is stoned.
Oh no, I get where you're going, but you know what the problem with stone is?
Yeah, just gotta hope that you don't get attacked and broken, which kind of happened.
Yep. An enemy that casts Stone Gaze and then Berserk, which hits random.
It's like the moment I was about to say that was when it happened, and I was just like, oh, I'll just stay quiet for a moment. Oops.
No, it was going to happen. That setup is clearly made to do it.
You can go back to the terminal and like... Or wait, can you revive at the terminal?
There's full heal place here, and it has full healed pixies, so that's good. There we go. Alright, let's do the save. Be a good idea. It's like it's a very devious enemy setup. Stone Gaze, then follow up with Berserk, and we're still very early in the game. That is devious.
They're like, okay, we treated you nice with Fornius, now we have to actually, you know, be mean.
Yeah, not even with the next boss. Just standard enemies. Alright, I want to go back and... Wow, Hypixie's just leveled up. Like,
Does that mean Hypixie is better now?
It's like, remember when Pixie evolved into Hypixie?
Mm-hmm.
She was at level 10 when she did that. She's just hit level 11.
That's been quite a while.
Yeah. It's like in Persona, like the reason you don't try and grind your Personas, you just fuse them because leveling them up takes way too long. I always hate that in Persona because, like, to get the skills that these Personas have takes so long, and it's just way more viable to fuse them before you've finished unlocking all the skills.
I really want to know who decided that 6 p.m. at night is the good time to start going along. Because, like, I have that loud noise, like, coming from behind me, and I'm just like, why now?
Yeah, it's a fair point. Like, 5 PM on a summer night, sure. Like 6 PM on a spring school night? Yeah, that's selfish. That's right, give me all that experience.
Do you have anybody that's like able to get Zahn in your party? Or are we just kind of SOL on
Yeah,
that?
we just fucked. All we can really do is hit everything. God damn it. I forgot how in love Nocturne is with one-way doors.
Yeah. Well, at least you have that guy that'll heal you.
Yeah, it took us right back here, so I might as well stop off at him.
One-way doors are a huge pain in any type of RPG, though, because especially when you've been traveling a while and you're trying to find a way, and then it's just like, oh, we just dropped you back off at the beginning.
Yeah, it's always crazy just how much SMT loves to base entire dungeons around it. It's like, remember
Which, by the way,
castle?
yeah. Which, by the way, every time you enter into battle, because we were talking about JoJo's earlier, my brain just keeps, like, imagining the ending of JoJo's popping up, where it's like the to be continued and then roundabout starting when a battle starts. Because of how it pauses and all that.
Back when I did Let's Plays, when I was doing the Ocarina of Time Let's Play that I did, the part where I went into Jabu Jabu was going kind of long, so in editing, I cut that part short when I ran into the Big Octo by doing the JoJo to be continued. Fun fact, even with the really ambient opening, they will copyright claim that.
Not surprised, to be honest. It kind of got even more popularized because of JoJo, so...
Do this.
Which, speaking of JoJo's and the opening, something I saw recently... I have to find the picture of it again. But something I saw recently is for the 3D animated opening for Part 2.
Oh, is it where Caesar's arm is in the weird shape, and then you zoom out and see that?
Yeah. It's the whole thing of, like, to be able to get them to actually do the quote-unquote JoJo poses, they had to, like, completely disfigure his arm to do it.
Yeah, I saw that a very long time ago. That was actually before I watched JoJo. I thought it came from the game, All-Star Battle. Like, why would they have 3D models in the anime?
I know a lot of people have been getting upset about animes that are coming out that are 3D.
I think it's a case of, like, seeing too much of this specific style that has a lot of the time, like, less feeling to it than something that's animated. You can't even say it's traditionally animated, because so much of this stuff is computer animated now. Or Flash animated. But it's very much the same thing in the West of how you don't get 2D cartoons really anymore. Okay. It's one of those things, like, especially with movies, it's really a shame Princess and the Frog didn't do well at the box office, and Disney decided, well, I guess nobody's interested in that kind of animation anymore.
Yeah, like, I remember, I specifically went to the theater to see Princess and the Frog in theaters because I wanted to make sure that it's like, hey, I support this, you know, put your money where your mouth is kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's like, I really hope this does really well, and then it's like, people liked it, but I guess it doesn't sell.
The thought behind that is because they called it Princess, and so the general thought was that it was a girls' movie.
Yeah.
Which is stupid, but I can understand. Along those
Friends
lines...
on the other side is...
Oh, go on.
I was gonna say, Friends on the Other Side is still gonna be, like, a really cool song regardless.
Oh, yeah. It's a shame Disney just stopped doing that kind of movie entirely. Because Princess and the Frog is, like, a really good example of the kind of thing they were doing at the height of the Disney Renaissance.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But speaking along those lines, interview came out today that a lot of people have been commenting on, with the writer of Days Gone. Have you seen Days Gone?
No, I have not.
Open world zombie game where you ride a bike, for the PS4.
Ah. Now that you mentioned that, I remember it.
Yeah, it didn't do hugely well, kind of mixed reviews. Story wasn't great, technically wasn't great, had kind of rocky launch. It's on PlayStation Plus this month. And there was also the thing of Sony recently announced like they're not interested in doing a sequel to it. Interview with the writer came out today that a lot of people have been commenting on, where he says, like, if you want to see sequels to stuff like Days Gone, you want to see sequels to games you love, buy it at full price. And
that's
gotten a lot of criticism.
I personally can kind of understand that, because when it comes to how much a game sells, they do focus more so on how it sells when it first releases, not so much how it sells trailing out.
There are several issues. I get where it's coming from. But, like, how do you know a game is something you're gonna like? How do you know you're gonna love a game before you buy it?
That's also a very valid point.
It's okay, so let's think of the last few games you bought full price. How many of them were brand new IPs? And how many of them were series that you already know and love?
Okay, so there's only really one game I can say I
Is it
bought
13 Sentinels?
Yes.
But why did you buy 13 Sentinels?
Because I know Vanillaware. I very much enjoy the games Vanillaware has put out. Even if the only game of theirs I've beaten has been Muramasa, because I'm like halfway through the original version of Odin Sphere, and now I'm just like, I'll just buy the PS4 version and catch back up. But I love Vanillaware's art style, I love them as a company and everything, so when I got my PS4 and realized, hey, that's still available on pre-order, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna straight up buy it because I love the games that this company does, even if I haven't beaten all of them, so go ahead and support them. And I ended up really enjoying it, actually.
So there was some good reason why you bought 13 Sentinels.
Yeah, that's why I was willing to pay the $60 right at release for it. And also the pre-order for it was you got an art book for the game, so that kind of helped.
Teak says Octopath Traveler and Horizon Zero Dawn. Octopath Traveler, I feel, isn't really the best example. Cyberpunk 2077 also isn't the best example. Because you buy Octopath Traveler because it looks like the return to form of a JRPG style from a company who used to make that kind of JRPG that you love. So you're buying it on a precedence of something else. Cyberpunk 2077 was at least partly built up on the success of The Witcher 3. And Horizon Zero Dawn had a lot of Sony hype behind it.
So,
How much
I
of
mentioned
Days
it in
Gone did you even see?
sorry.
How much of Days Gone did you even see before release?
I didn't really see anything. Didn't see much.
Exactly, like Octopath Traveler saw a decent amount. Horizon Zero Dawn had no interest in. I saw plenty of it. I have it, I've still not played it, but I've seen plenty of it. Because it was just everywhere. Same with Cyberpunk, you could not avoid Cyberpunk.
Yeah, Cyberpunk you definitely couldn't avoid, because, namely because everybody was dragging it.
I mean, even before release.
So I have an interesting thing I just realized. So I mentioned earlier with Megstream that I have been being very irresponsible with what I've been buying lately.
Yes.
Namely because I'm just like, I have money, I have stuff, I can get things. I just looked up Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition for Switch. It's like $80. Why is that going up in price?
It is weird, I have no idea. I have Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition on Switch. And it's like... It's not a hard game to find, it's not rare, Nintendo does sell it on the store, on the eShop. Why is that price?
I don't know. But like I was pulling up like my current list of things that I'm planning on buying because I was like, hey, you know, I want to comment on like what stuff am I buying at full price these days. And at the moment, like most of what I have is not full price. Like currently on my list, like Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity, $50. That's not the full price it came out at. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, $48. Again, not the full price it came out at.
Oh, you've got Smash, we should play.
I'm gonna be buying Smash. I don't have it yet.
No. That's okay, I haven't played Smash in probably like 6 months.
Mainly, I'm willing to get Smash Bros. Ultimate because, like, when Smash for Wii U came out, literally came out while I was, like, in a really bad decline with my depression. So I bought, like, no DLC for that game, and I looked into how much it would cost to get all the DLC for that game, and it's literally, like, twice the price of just buying Smash Ultimate. Plus, you get all of the stuff with Smash Ultimate.
Yeah, every character who was ever previously available is in Ultimate's base roster.
Yeah, so I'm just like, you know what? Screw it, I'll just get Ultimate. I know you're gonna hate me for this, but I haven't pre-ordered it yet, but I do have Skyward Sword HD in my list of potential pre-orders. Because I'm a slut for The Legend of Zelda. Sorry.
No, I understand. I would suggest not pre-ordering. Just because I think pre-orders are pointless. And contribute to a negative instance of the game industry.
Yeah. That's one reason why I haven't fully done it yet.
There's also thing of like this is just a personal thing. I would be like look at Skyward Sword, and then look at how much money that is, and then what else could I get for that?
that was actually going to be my next comment. You know what else I could get for that price?
Time Spinner.
Neo: The World Ends With You.
Yeah.
Which, honestly, I've been debating about this one too, because based off of what I've seen with it, I'm kind of nervous about if it'll actually be decent or live up to the original game.
Yeah. Like, with
shit, it's time.
anything like this, always the case of review scores are very much something worth waiting for. And it's in response to what Teague said, like, who buys any games I haven't seen? Like, okay, we'll go with that, and another reason not to buy Days Gone on release, the review scores weren't great. It was buggy, it was unfocused, and here's the fun part, for the writer of the game, the story was kind of shit.
Oof. See, I'm not huge into zombie games anyways.
Oh no, zombies
there has
were
to-
overdone 10 years ago.
Yeah. Like, there has to be something that pulls me in. Like, as far as zombie games, I think really all I own, I think I have Resident Evil 1, I have Resident Evil 5. I have 5 because I was playing it multiplayer with a friend who was super into the series.
Mm.
Um,
5's a good time. 5's not
I
even
used-
really a zombie game.
yeah. I used to have others, and I regret selling them off. I had 4 on GameCube. I had 2.
The real
Things
pricey
I
one at this
regret.
point on GameCube is Code Veronica.
Yeah, that one's always was a little pricey from what I remember.
If you're after a zombie game with some flavor to it, I'd suggest checking out Dying Light.
Dying Light?
Yeah, on PS4. And if you're not all that into it, it does actually have co-op, which can
nice.
always help a game that you're not that big into. Anyway, though, you're up, ChanceEm.
Yes, I am up. Alright. You're finally here. The exit is close to where you are. Let me open the... Damn it. Something's interfering. This, kids, is why you don't use McAfee. You... Okay. Hear me.
So the
Frank
preview is
Gift
really behind again.
Oh, shit, it is?
Yeah, that's why this whole thing's taking so long.
I'm sorry.
Nah, it's fine. It's weird. It keeps jumping up and then going back down again, and it's really inconsistent with how behind it is.
Huh.
Hey, who are you?
Wait for it to pop up on the preview.
You sneak around. You in the way. You. I know. this Megatsui here you want yourself? You kill me, huh?
Yes.
I see. I knew it. Me fix problem. Me eat you and Megatsui too. Me eat you too.
You need some water after that, Chrono?
No, it actually wasn't really that bad for my throat.
You lots of friends. I got lots too.
Oh no, the gathering.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I feel like these days, most people should really be aware. I feel like most people have probably been burned enough on new games to, like, you'd hope that most people would be like, yeah, no, let's wait and see how things turn out. Like, so many of us have bought games that have turned out to be garbage. I mean, hey, you know what I bought at launch? I bought Dead Island at launch.
Ooh.
I hate you.
Alright.
Oh boy.
Not enough me, but I still eat you.
Yeah, the thing, looking back on Dead Island, the thing we should have all realised is they showed absolutely no gameplay before release. But even then, like, what was it, the year after, or like 2 years after, Aliens Colonial Marines came out showing us that we can't even rely on so-called gameplay trailers.
My Megatsui.
It's like, if you remember the gameplay trailer, in quotes, for Aliens Colonial Marines, that looked really fun, and had, like, pretty much everybody interested. And then the game came out, and it turned out, no, that gameplay trailer was complete bullshit. It was an outright lie. And the fact that nobody seems to suffer any repercussions for that is still unbelievable. Oh, that's interesting. So I'm like, okay, Kodama's trying to change another skill. How much worse could it get? It's like, it could change Deer into something worthless. It changed Anti-Force into Anti-Expel. Interesting, and if we can keep that through Inheritance, that could be useful.
I actually had a good skill pop out.
I eat you one day. Me swear it. Me no forget your ugly face.
Since this is the Spaghetti Network, does that mean that's an angry meatball?
Yeah, it could be. I mean, honestly, it makes more sense than a lot of other things that have happened.
Alright. Looks like everything's stabilizing.
And then there's this motherfucker.
The dude who's just been sitting here like, okay, you fight all the demons, I'm just gonna be chilling back here messing with this, like, weird object.
You're gonna poke it until it works.
Hey, Satoshi, you okay?
No.
Alright, I'll do the best I can to get you out of there. If you go through the path I opened, you should reach Ginza safely. You did take a slight detour, but at least you're there. Nice work. Now let's hurry on.
This is going to be a long playthrough. Like, normally, this run through the Amala network is like half an hour. And it feels like, shenanigans aside, like our shenanigans aside, it feels like it has taken so much longer.
I have to agree with that.
Like, we're almost 6 hours into the game, apparently, and we only just get into Ginza.
Yeah, it definitely felt like the Amala network just took like an hour and a half or 2 hours.
Yeah. Alright, here we are. This isn't Ginza.
I love what they've done with the place. The decor is top-notch, obviously. They must be spending a lot of Maka to make sure they have the best decor in the apocalypse.
Terminal. It tells me that it's a terminal, but the door can't be opened.
Amazing.
You know what that means, don't you?
Guessing there might be a boss coming up.
No, my thought is that it means this is endgame. Or, like, late game. Like, you look around at this whole thing, and it's like, okay, so you got this is a weird room, but there's doors here. They could be decoration, except that one said that it is a terminal. Which means this is a dungeon.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a preview.
Ooh. Oh. It just hit me.
I suppose I'll look inside the peephole.
God, you peeping Tom, how dare you?
The weird thing is, it makes no sense. Look at this.
Oh god, it's like downloading porn on dial-up.
On the stage of history. I always
Well,
thought
at
it was
least they have a
interesting
nice
that the mouths move in this, despite the fact that there's no voice dialogue.
That's a good point. You have come at last. I knew that fate would bring you here. This is the farthest region of Amala. Humans call it the Netherworld. I am sure you are already aware that many formidable demons lurk in this dark land. This place is home to those who were cast down by God. They await the day when they can fly once again. Chrono, the young man with the power of a demon.
You see this little smile she had there?
You are still weak and unable to withstand the flow of Magasui in Amala. You may be wondering how it is that you arrived here and if you are in danger, but do not worry.
You're always in danger.
We will send you to your original destination.
Where you will still be in danger.
It is time for you to return to Tokyo.
And danger.
There is nothing you can accomplish here right now. At this point, you still lack the strength. But allow me to give you this.
Go on, ChanceEm, pronounce the word.
I know I'm gonna mess this up. I know what it is, but it's always that thing of like when you have to actually read it out loud and you're like, I've never said that out loud.
Hmm.
I don't want to sound like an idiot, so I'm doing one thing really fast.
Okay. I've always pronounced it as candelabrum. If you already said it, we didn't hear it. It sounded like you said something, but you might have cut out.
This candelabrum will be your guide. When you lose your way in your quest for power.
I didn't realize that was my quest.
Obviously your quest is for power. What else would it be? Courage or wisdom?
Survival. Well,
No,
let's be
it's
fair,
power.
at this point, we don't have a quest. We don't know what
Well,
we're
now
doing,
you
we're
do.
just trying to survive.
Congrats. You have a quest now.
I obtained the candelabrum of sovereignty.
Then I will send you to Genza. We shall meet again if fate so desires.
Yeah, so
Well,
that,
that was a
wasn't
fun
gift.
play. I'm glad the play was free. We didn't have to spend an outrageous amount on tickets. Satoshi, can you hear me? I guess you made it to Genza all right. You had me worried there.
No, it's cool. I just had an interaction with a persona you could not have foreseen. Which will undoubtedly allow me to throw a spanner into your plans later. Should I so choose.
I lost track of you for a while, and I thought you may have gotten lost in the Amala network. Anyways, I'm glad to see that you're okay. So, can you look around Genza and gather some info about Hikawa? You might run into tougher demons, but I'm sure you can handle them.
I'm not.
You can handle them. I need it. I need you to handle them.
Well, you put it like that, it sounds wrong.
Handle them, Chrono.
I think I'm just gonna
I'm
punch
not
them.
cut out. I'm not cut out for fighting, so I'll track down Hikawa some other way. I'm sure we'll meet again, since we're both after the same thing. Alright then. See ya.
The voice could no longer be heard. You feel a strange sense of elation. So there is the interesting point, like the closest thing we have to any kind of quest is the search for Miss Threat, who did not appear in this session.
She did not.
But I think we're going to call it there. I wanted to get to Ginter before we did it, because that way it's just... We leave the save point and we can explore everywhere because we've not been there before. We don't have to worry about going back over old ground. It's a good place to start.
Yeah, that was a good place to, like, call it. Because calling it in the Amala network would only cause it to be, like, mass confusion later.
Yeah, it wouldn't be friendly. So this was a messy session.
Nocturne continuing to prove that it wants to screw with us technologically each time.
I wonder what the issue is, because I didn't have any of these issues during the week.
I really don't know.
I'll have to look into it. Try it out. I can't imagine it's anything to do with the PS2.
The only thing I can guess is maybe there's some bit of delay because you're screen sharing with me, and you don't usually do that when you're streaming other stuff.
No, we had the frame rate issues last week before we were doing that, remember?
Yeah.
Which was
that's true
happening again
too.
today, which is why I've capped it at 30 again. The delay issue on the preview is really weird because it's been catching up and slowing down. At the end there, while we were watching the stage, it was basically back up to speed. Really weird.
Interesting.
Anyway, that is going to do it for us for tonight. I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in the chat. Who did we have today? Clem, Teak, Mad Eye, Titanium, Megumi, and of course Megumi for the raid.
Did you say Clem?
Yeah, I said Clem. Yeah, it's everybody. Clem, Teak, Mad Eye, Titanium, Megumi. Yeah. And of course, big special thank you to ChanceEm for joining me for this session.
Well, thank you for having me. I appreciate it. No, thank you.
I was muted again. ChanceEm is a cool dude who does his own streams. What do you stream, ChanceEm?
At the moment, I have Skies of Arcadia, Tales of Berseria, Final Fantasy VII Remake, and Animal Crossing, the original Animal Crossing. Fun fact, I should be back to streaming starting tomorrow with Skies of Arcadia.
Just cool
after
stuff.
taking like a 2-month break.
Real life happens. The streams will always be here for you when you get back. But like, if you don't take care of yourself, you won't be there for the streams.
Yeah.
So we are holding off on doing more Skies of Arcadia for a few weeks. We'll have ChanceEm to catch up. Because ChanceEm is doing his first playthrough. We're not actually that far ahead because of the push I'm making for the 100% playthrough. ChanceEm ended his last session in Nasrad. I estimate 2 or 3 sessions and ChanceEm will be ahead of us. At which point we will resume.
Yeah, which I was just gonna say, depending on things, I might be playing Skies of Arcadia on Monday and Friday. I'm still trying to set a new schedule.
Mhm.
So
I've scheduled like the next two weeks off from Skies of Arcadia anyway, so like you'll get ahead. You'll get ahead. I can stretch it longer if we need to, but then ChanceEm can come back to the Skies of Arcadia streams we do, and we can enjoy ChanceEm in the chat.
I like being enjoyed.
It's good stuff. It's good stuff. We appreciate it, ChanceEm. We'll be back on Tuesday, 8 PM British Summertime BST, with more Resident Evil 4 as we continue through the castle. We have just entered the mines. The stream itself will be back tomorrow with more Classic Mecha Monday. I believe we are on session 4 of Alundra, which was streamed in September of 2019. So like the tone of the stream was very different back then. So that can always be a little interesting piece of history. Arkham City will conclude on Friday. That'll conclude that for Superhero Fridays, after which we will be going with Spider-Man Web of Shadows for PS3. And Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne will return next Sunday at 8 PM British Summertime BST, which is 3 PM Eastern for everybody in the US. I don't care if you don't live within the Eastern time zone, you should know what Eastern time is compared to your own time zone. Because American TV does that weird thing where they tell you multiple times when something's going to be on.
Yeah, typically they tell you Central and East, sometimes Eastern and Pacific.
Yes, I'm sure any Americans can work it out if they want to watch. Who is live right now?
On my side, only you.
Let me switch over to my side, because I shut down the stream page that I had open to try and make preview not garbage. Give it a minute, let it load. Let's see. Why did Biden doing RE2? Original RE2. He was going to do that yesterday. He was going through RE1, RE2, and RE3. Wanted to do all of them. But Chris playthrough of RE1 took him like 5 hours.
Damn.
So what we're going to do is, it says there's only 2 viewers here. On Twitch, it tells me that I have 2 now. That did update. So if anybody's interested, I'll throw a shout out for Why Did You Bite Me. Yeah, he's a cool dude. He's doing all of original Resident Evil 2 and plans to do RE3 afterwards. Original RE3. He's a cool dude. Definitely give him a look. ChanceEm, do you have anything you want to talk about, promote, say? I don't know.
No, I already mentioned it earlier. I should be back to streaming tomorrow with Skies of Arcadia.
Mm-hmm.
It's still getting some stuff like organized more so, figuring out what to do after, you know, because I'm at the end of like Final Fantasy VII Remake and Tales of Berseria, so that's basically about me.
You could do a Shin Megami Tensei game.
I could. I know now that I have a Switch, I do want to visit The World Ends With You Final Remix before Neo 2 comes out.
Oh, have you picked that up?
I did actually pick it up last year. I found a used copy of it for $10.
That's pretty good. That is pretty good. I've had it for a while and I've
It was
not
actually
played it because I don't want to use Joy-Cons.
That's fair. It was actually the first game I popped in my Switch when I got it set up the other day. And it's interesting. The experience playing it on Switch compared to playing it on DS is different.
I wonder how it compares to playing it on mobile, because it was on iOS, and they cut it down to a single screen for that, but I've never played it on there.
iOS probably plays a bit better because of the touchscreen aspect. With Joy-Con, when you're having to do touchscreen stuff, you're having to point the Joy-Con at the screen.
Yeah.
And the pointing drifts easily. There's a button that you have to press to constantly keep resetting it to the center of the screen.
That's not good.
So,
especially when, like, with the full accuracy of the touchscreen, World Ends With You's battle system was still not easy.
yeah.
Isn't Final Remix co-op?
I have to look into that because they completely changed how the partner battle works as well.
That makes sense. They'd have to do that for the single screen. If they'd released it on Wii U, it would have been horrible.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, no, that'd be an interesting thing if you were able to get like, your roommate in or get a second person in to play it with you. I'd be interested in hearing how that works out in co-op, if it is actually co-op. I'm sure I heard something about it being co-op.
Yeah, the thing is that I'm worried about with Neo, The World Ends With You, is that I heard that it is a sequel to the anime, not the game.
Oh.
So I'm just sitting here like, oof, something's gonna change.
Yeah.
So even if I stream The World Ends With You before Neo 2 comes out, it's still gonna be one of those things of like, you're not gonna have the full context because different media. But I digress.
Oh, whatever you decide to stream, probably interesting. Do not stream Persona 3.
I'm not planning on playing Persona 3 anytime soon. The next Persona I'll probably play will be Persona 5 Royal.
Awesome.
I'm just waiting for that to drop in price some.
I do want to go and do that Persona 3 playthrough soon. Trying to figure out when. There's like we got
Persona 3 is a good game.
I like Persona 3. I think it's my favorite of 3, 4, and 5. We've got
I know
Legend of Dragoon starting up, and then Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky after that. That's gonna be a lot of time.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I know Meg was picking on Persona 3 earlier, but seriously, I do really enjoy the theme of Persona 3 a bit more than Persona 4.
Yeah. I think its story is more interesting, while its characters are probably weaker.
Yeah.
But part of that might be because you don't really interact with your characters a huge amount. Like, the FemC playthrough on Persona 3 Portable is generally pretty well regarded because most of your party is now social links, which they weren't in standard Persona 3. And you compare that with 4 and 5, where your entire party are social links. And so you get a lot more characterization out of them.
I do have to agree that is a good bonus.
Of course, it also leads to the issue of, oh hey, I'm dating somebody in the party, except they do not actually act like that in any relevant point. Not even in battle, just like in any relevant point. Like, yeah, no, I'm dating Yukiko. Oh, Yukiko thinks I was trying to sneak into the baths to see her Chie and Risei, even though she should know better. Huh.
Yeah, that is kind of an awkward thing.
You know, I'd probably say, like, of the 3 games, the party I like the least is probably Persona 4. Which is funny, because it was the first one I played.
And I mentioned earlier, Persona 3 is the first one I played.
That said, I hate Junpei way more than anyone else. Like, nobody in Persona 4 is as bad as Junpei. It's not even that the party in Persona 4 is bad, I just hate some of the bullshit antics they do.
Oh, come on, you gotta love all of his jokes. Like Tartarus, or, I mean, the toothpaste joke. And Yucatan.
If I could throw Junpei out of the door after that first full moon, I would. Yeah, that's a topic for another time.
Yeah.
Who knows, maybe I'll throw Persona 3 onto the redemption list so somebody can redeem it.
Weren't you already doing a playthrough of it, though?
Yes, I cancelled it because I wanted to get the controllable party mod. And I got it, and it only works with the US version, and I've been playing the EU version, and the saves aren't compatible.
Oof.
Which
Alright.
brings up how weird it was that the save for this was compatible with the Rido version. Which
That
wouldn't be such a big weird thing if it wasn't for the fact the Rido version was only released in Japan.
That's a very valid point.
That in itself brings up questions with the remaster. Of, like, they say you can only go through Dante or Rido. But we already had the thing here of just switching between the two.
Yeah. It's like, it doesn't seem like it would be very hard to just switch between the two.
Plus of the two, I guess, like, the idea of Rido is cool, but the whole thing is designed around Dante. The music is set up around Dante. They don't have any new music for Rido. Rido's just put in there instead of Dante. Like, they crowbar Dante out and throw Rido in, and like Goto speaks instead of Rido, which makes sense. And he has a different tone to the way he talks because Goto is always serious while Dante is not.
I'm just imagining Goto now being like, oh, I gotta find a place to eat some sushi.
I'm gonna check out the Spaghetti Network. It's like it's a weird thing, but between the two, like, yeah, no, I'd rather go with Dante. Not because I don't like Rido, but because Rido feels like a lazy replacement.
That's fair.
I don't mean like the idea is lazy. The idea is good. Like Rido, yeah, sure. Bring the Kuzunoa idea into the mainline SMT. There's a great idea. Like it branches out from Devil Summoner into Persona and now into mainline SMT. Great. It's a great connecting thread. But the way they did it was lazy. Well, that doesn't matter. We're not playing with Rido. We're playing with Dante. You can see the sticker.
We're playing with the cooler of the two.
Sticker.
We're playing with the sticker.
But yeah, that is going to do it for us for today. Once again, I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I always really appreciate it. Big special thank you to everybody in the chat, and of course to our buddy ChanceEm for joining me.
Thank you for having me.
EID, you're catching us right at the end, buddy.
Aw, hey there, IED. Or EID. I'm sorry.
Just got it.
You gotta love my, dyslexia hitting me.
You did just get here, but we have been going for, I think at this point it's 4 hours.
4 hours, yeah, because we had to stop and restart.
Yeah. What I can recommend for you, though, EID, is Why Did Bite Me is doing RE2. Let me give Why Did Bite Me a shout out again.
Just
There we go. Honestly, Teak, I'd be down for going for like another hour. And you know I've done that before when somebody's come in and it's like, oh yeah, hey, as I'm ending, it's like, okay, let's go for another half hour or so just so you don't feel like you've come in right at the end. But like with ChanceEm here, I don't want to drag ChanceEm on too long without prior consideration.
if you want, I'm good for another like half hour. I literally just had the dogs jump back up on my lap, so I'm stuck here for a little bit.
Nah, we shouldn't do that. It sets a precedent, and then we start trying to push it every time. Nah. I appreciate you popping in though, EID. Definitely appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by. And I hope you're having a good time. I hope your bike ride went well. And I hope we see you again during the week, because we are doing RE4 this week. Yeah, I appreciate you popping in during SMT. I know a lot of people either aren't fond of it or don't know it. I definitely appreciate you popping in. RE4 on professional. We're doing the professional mode. I was really happy with the Tuesday stream when I died once, and then I died like 12 times on Thursday. That's not even an exaggeration. I might be underselling how many times I died on Thursday. But
now
yeah.
I'm just imagining the merchant, but saying, "Why are you dying?"
Honestly, I've had the weird temptation to kill the merchant in professional mode, which is weird because I don't usually have that temptation. And there's also the fact that if I kill the merchant in professional, he never comes back.
You're becoming sentient. You're wanting to kill humans. We must take you out, Chrono.
No, I appreciate you popping in, EID. Definitely, anybody who is interested, check out Why Did Bite Me, he's a cool dude. Doing RE2 right now. Yeah, that is going to do it for us. Once again, I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. Big special thanks to everybody in the chat. And of course, our buddy ChanceEm Gaming, who has joined me for Nocturne and will be back with me next week by pain of death.
Rip.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, no, in the meantime, thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day, and take care.
Take care, everyone.
Catch you next time, guys.